Let's see if my little Mr. Phone has enough battery. Enough battery to make a story post. Okay, I see what's wrong here. It's kind of funny, like this thing I think scales with which monitor I put it on. I was like, why is it so tiny today? And then I scaled it up, pull over my other monitor, bam, it's big. Bam, it's big. Hello. Welcome in, Bun Pug. I'm just getting sorted here. All will be well. But we're gonna do the WOBBEGONG. The little dude in the bottom left, if you don't know WOBBEGONG. I think my phone is 6% and it's a little laggy, but I'm gonna make a post on my Instagram story. In case anybody wants to join. Twitch.tv/BinaBlaze. It's ready. Welcome in, Dill Pickle. How's the Friday? I was just finishing my Instagram story. All is looking lovely. I'm wearing the same jacket because this is my favorite jacket. What the heck? Oh, I thought a cat was opening the door.
Sorry, I'm just stealing the laptop.
Fine, Derek.
Do you need the charger?
Oh, no, you can unplug it. That's totally fine. You're just sneaking up on me.
I'm sleeping.
What was I saying?
Sorry.
Oh, you're fine. Oh, yeah, my purple jacket. This one's my favorite. It kind of matches with my little dude. I feel on theme. At least in color, slightly. And what else? It has a hole in it. That's what I wanted to mention. I keep meaning to patch it up, but I kind of just wear it. I think it's one of the elbows. There we are. Oh, stinking laundry machine. Why you do that? Freaking rude. But I left all my like embroidery stuff to make like where I could patch it up cute. I probably should just sew it up where you don't notice that it's broken. But that's okay. Here's what we have from yesterday. Not yesterday. Wednesday. Of the body. Which I might have made it kind of big. Nah, I think we're kind of on track here. Sharksy had to go back. That's good. You can't miss the WOBBEGONG. I know a lot of people have a WOBBEGONG as their favorite shark. I think my first impressions of WOBBEGONG sharks, I wasn't too immediately enthused. I do love that they're really unique in their face and like all their little fringely bits. But I was like, I don't know. I don't know if I particularly superly gravitate towards WOBBEGONGs. Like, I really struggled drawing them, but I'm much happier with this sketch. I mean, it's been probably 2 years since I had drawn a WOBBEGONG shark, and I only drew the one. I think I will have to thicken this up, but let's just make him a head first, and then we can kind of refine that. Get him his pancake head started. Just grabbing whatever wool I have available because this ball is not enough. Isn't it crazy that we're in May? Because I'm like, on the 10th, that's when I'm going to see Stars on Ice. I just counting down the days. Now it's only 9 days left. You know what else? I ordered a broom because you know B-Bimmies. He be making crumbs on the daily, spewing them across the room because he doesn't have cheeks. So when he bites his pellets, half of it goes across the room. And you can't hear him, but he's like squeaking like he's really proud of himself. Because I think he knows I'm talking about him. And but yeah, I got a broom because I know that like people recommend like a natural fiber broom, and I really love these brooms. Can't remember the username of the person on Instagram who makes them, but they're like witchy brooms and they're all handmade with like different colors. I'm like, dude, I didn't know you could get different colors. But her brooms got really popular, so they kind of like sell out in drops. And I'm like, okay, I'll see who else is making brooms on Etsy. And I ordered one and like chose my colors and stuff. And I was like, I wonder if the broom will come in time for my birthday, maybe. And I checked to see if it had been shipped, and it's gonna be delivered today. That's the estimate anyway. I'm like, dang, I'm ready for my broom. But if it comes while I'm streaming, maybe we do an unboxing. Maybe we need an unboxing. But I think it's going to be really nice because I just keep stealing the communal household broom and I forget to put it back. And so it's like, where's the broom? I'm like, oops, I'm hoarding the broom. And I'm going to have my own broom. It's going to be a cute broom. I think it's going to work so well. So I'm really excited for it. I don't know if I'm like beefing up this head too much, but I think they got beefier heads. That it'll be a good starting point. I just need to make sure to build it up with the body. Oh shoot, you guys are in an ad break. My bad. My bad, homies. Gosh. Feeling pretty good. Nice and flattened. I'm kind of wondering if I want to try a new playlist. I just put on this funk playlist that Spotify recommended me. But I have been listening to it the first half of the day, so I don't know if I want to switch it up or if anybody has recommendations. Like a category of music. I never remember like which like genres of music that I like. I don't know. I don't know what they're called. But when Spotify makes me a playlist and calls it funk, I'm like, okay. I suppose it's funk. Hello, Helen. Good Friday to you. And a happy May. We got a caterpillar. Yes, it's a happy May. I feel like May especially sneaks up on me because I'm like, my birthday's in the first week. Or, well, I guess not technically the first week, but it's in the first couple of days of May. And I forget to think about what to do. I did better this time because I've been asked what I want to do. And I did plan the Stars on Ice from when I discovered it was happening. I'm like, that's right around my birthday. I'm going to get me some tickets. I probably would have gotten tickets even if it wasn't around my birthday, though. that's kind of just something I need. I finished the base of the whale shark, pretty much. I mean, I didn't give it the eyeballs, the little blobs of the eyeballs yet, but it's behind me. I don't know if I can move out of the way because the desk is in the way. It's sitting on my keyboard, piano, whatever. You see him over there? He's playing the piano. And I got my push pop tote bag full of mail to send. It's on the 6th. And then the 10th is Stars on Ice. Yippee! Which apparently is also Mother's Day. A little double whammy. Thank you, Helen. We getting there. But I'm thinking maybe I'll just go to Como Zoo because it's free and I love Como Zoo. All it costs is gas to get there, which is kind of crazy. But honestly, it's just like the gas in Minnesota basically caught up with the normal price of gas in Oregon. So it's not that crazy, but I was like ready for some less gas prices. But there is a grocery store that's not far, and I'm like, maybe I should get a basket for my bike. And the mail, the place that I drop off my mail because I don't want it to get weird in the mailbox. You know, I like to make sure it stays inside, put it inside, and then everything after that is out of my control. Up to $6. Yeah, here it just got to 4. So not crazy in comparison, but yeah, $6 is hefty. Like Oregon, I think it was like just under 4. And like if you did a road trip to the coast, some of them would get up to $5. I definitely gave him a big head. But it's gotta be wide. Compared to an epaulet shark, absolutely it's got a wider head. I don't know if this big. No. Mayhaps. It's a pretty good start though. But the weather has been pretty nice too. Just like a little bit chilly, a little bit windy. But I would like to start doing nature journaling like I've been saying. Because even just sitting like in the backyard, there's a lot of pretty birds just hanging around. Like I could draw these little birds. And if you like sit on the swing set, they like to come down and pick out worms out of the yard. And so like it's really entertaining. There was this one robin that would just it got like 5 worms. I'm like, dude, I didn't know you could eat that many worms. That seems pretty filling. But one after another, the robin was just going bloop. Got a worm. Got a worm. Hello, Maina. Mina? Which one is it? Maina? Mina? You love the little dude in the bottom corner? This corner dude? Or the other corner dude? That's my reference sketch. The Muppet song? I know the Muppet song. I'll look it up. We can listen to the Muppet song. Is it just called, like, if I look up the Muppet song, will it come up? The Muppet song. Oh, but no. Oh, okay. I'll play it though, just so we can just so we can enjoy it. I think I muted this tab, didn't I? I think I skipped over the part. Okay, I definitely know this. I just was not thinking of it. When it's like your intro song. Did you link another one of the song, or is it a different video? The channel I'm on just says Muppet songs. Just okay. Let me see if you got the same link. This is a good one. Oh my gosh. I made it big. But it is like pretty loose right now. It'll come together. Yeah. It's like a little better quality though than the one I was clicked on. It's definitely good. Alright, I'm gonna remember. Maybe we just go back to bug music though. We haven't had the bug music in a while. Not the OG bug music. Is this loud enough? I'm gonna turn it up a little bit. Yeah, it's felting. It's called needle felting. And do you want me to just explain what it is to you? No, you're fine. I'll explain. My needles are a little bent in here, but like maybe you can see the barbs in them if it wants to show you. Hello? Please show the barbs. I don't know. They're really small. Maybe I'll pull up a picture of a felting needle. But basically, each needle has these little barbs on it that catch the fibers of the wool. So needle felting is pretty much always done with wool. You can use like alpaca fiber, but mainly it's wool because the texture of it, like the hairs are all so scraggly, squiggly that the barbs of the needle like catch them as you poke in, and it just tangles them up and condenses it and condenses it. And you use that basically to sculpt things. So the needle, where you push, it'll indent, or like it'll just kind of help it hold the shape that you want it to be. But let me get a picture of the needle. You can see the little barbs on it. So there's like different needles that have like different shapes in each of them. Here you can see the barbs. So each one of these little dudes is like catching a fiber as you poke it in. And it's pretty easy to get the hang of it, because like you just make sure you got a loose piece of wool and then it'll attach into your already felted wool well. And like this, I end up felting things really dense, I think, because I use a fine felting needle, which I think the finer the felting needle, I'm trying to think this through. Like what physically is the difference on it? Maybe it's the thickness? I think it might be the thickness of the needle. I'm not confident. I'm gonna need to figure that out so I can explain better. But like a fine felting needle will like go through loose wool with much less resistance, that it'll end up like giving you a tighter felt if that's all you use. And I just really like a fine felting needle, so my dudes end up getting pretty firm. But I don't know, I've been thinking about going back to like a coarse needle to start and like messing around with like a looser kind of felt because I mean it's not really necessary for it to be as dense as I make it, but you know they're pretty sturdy and strong. Also, hello Vendetta, welcome in. Happy Friday. Well, awesome. I mean, I recommend it if you like a craft. I'm trying to get everybody into it. We rated Casey Snow art yesterday, and she asked if I would teach her. I'm like, yeah, I'll teach you. I don't know. I don't know. You see, like with my non-knowledge of what the actual physical difference between a fine and a coarse felting needle is, like there's some gaps in my knowledge, but I would know basically how to help you make a thing. Like I know the basics of what you physically do. Bead lizards? Oh, nice. Wait, I want to see your bead lizards. I did that once in actually in a business class, but it was just my high school business class. They had us making bead lizards one day, I think, to talk about like the assembly line. Oh my gosh. Oh, I was like, what is that? I don't remember. A horse doodle. Okay, wait, let me get my iPad. Let me get my iPad. And then we'll see my scene. Because you should be able to watch me draw my iPad. And I think that'll be the easiest way to do this. My only problem is I don't know if I can set up a scene like while you guys are watching here. Let me go back to this while I set it up. Because I just need to make sure my iPad's on Do Not Disturb. Because that makes notifications not pop up, right? Because, like, my contacts aren't synced, and so, like, people's phone numbers just show up if someone texts me. That's my only problem. Problem. I will get a blank canvas ready, and then, let's see, I have another scene for this. Hang on. Wait, yes. Hang on, let me get the application open for my iPad. That's all I need. I just bought it. $5 Roonies. I just connect my iPad through like the screen share thingy. Oh, I almost clicked on the wrong thing. Okay, now this should be working. Dang. Isn't that cool? That didn't take long at all. Like usually Bluetooth like takes a minute to connect. That's thinking instantaneously. Let me just get this back to how it was. And we can scooch her out of the way. And do a horse doodle. Dang. New setup. Ain't this crazy? You'll just have to look at my stickers in the corner. Yeah. Well, I'll talk more about needle felting and stuff, but it's pretty cheesy peasy. Once you get the basics, you can pretty much make anything. Okay, should I do a horse from memory or should I bring a picture? Oh yes, and the bead lizards. Oh yeah, Derek, what did you felt? I think you felted more. Wait, what is this hand? Oh, it has my mouse. You can't see it. But isn't this cool? The latency is not even bad. Derek found this for me. W. Derek. Ooh, it feels so weird to see myself drawing on here. Reference horse. Do you want to pull up a picture for me, or should I choose a horse? Do you want the horse, or me want the horse? I'll just start drawing horses while you find a picture if you want one. I found a cute picture. Look at this one. He wants food. Little Mr. Horsey wants food. I feel like a little weird because I usually don't draw with my iPad on my desk. I'm trying to do a little bit of a shrimp posture in my normal way. These kind of look like donkey ears, don't they? Stinky horse. I feel like the only time I draw horses is when it's like draw a horse from memory, but I don't know that I've ever really drawn a horse for horse's sake. I gave him like a chibi head and now I'm giving him like regular body. Gosh. My hand rejection was not working there. Okay, let's see your iNaturalist horses. Make it stinky. Wait. Appaloosa? Wait, honeybee, are these Appaloosas? Am I saying that right? Yeah, Appaloos. Appaloosas. Wait, here's the pictures, honeybees. Honeybee. I'll look up Appaloosa. Or Appaloosa. Ooh, I do like a speckly butt on a horse. Is that what makes it an Appaloosa? Maybe I'll choose one that's got like a good pose. We'll try some gesture drawing or something. This one kind of got a funny face. Okay. Oop. I just pasted the same picture. Now what's going on with that, huh? He kind of looks like his eyes are a little crazy. Baloo. Wait, Vendetta, do you do horseback riding? Here, that'll be my warm-up funny sketch. This picture, do you like this picture? My sketching because I really struggle with looking too much at the details and not the big picture. That's why I need to do more gesture drawing. You know what I mean? It's like I love when art has just like such a flowy, beautiful nature to it. And wait, done gesture drawing only 2 times? Oh wait, no, horseback riding. That's what you meant. Um, I went horseback riding once. Did I tell you guys? It was just like I was going with my family. I think just as an activity to do while we were all like visiting. Look at this booty I got going here. Dang. I want it to just be round though. Like I feel like there's some angles. Did that butt crack? No, horses are hard to draw. You're giving me a challenge. Cause they're like their legs are like little scrimbly chickanees. And no, why are horses hard to draw? Someone tell me. I think it's these legs. Let me scrunch this down. We scrunch, we scrunch. We do the now a scrunch. I'm gonna make the tail however I think I want it to be. Now, do we give him his crazy eyes? You gotta got those crazy eyes. I don't know. Give him nice eyes. Give him a little smile. Oh, look at that little smile. Ooh, wait, you made a penguin too? That's fun. A bead penguin. If we all get into needle felting, we could do needle felting craft club. But anyways, I don't know if I ever finished what I was saying. Because Casey was suggesting that we could do a collab stream where I teach her how to felt and then everybody learns along. I feel like I gotta like practice teaching someone else first because I don't feel like a teacher. I feel like I always struggle to explain myself, but I don't know, maybe it's just a lack of confidence in my knowledge of things. It's like even if I know something really well, I just am so scared of being wrong. And so that makes me not like I double backwards flip around. I'm like, but I don't know, maybe I'm totally wrong. You know, there's a lack of confidence going on. Learning to use a pad hard? Is learning to use a pad hard? Do you mean an iPad? Like to draw? I'm not sure what you mean. My first thought was you know, for your period pad. I'm like, no, just slap it in there. That's not hard. But I'm guessing that's not what you're talking about. Period pad, right? I'll give some health education in here. Dang, how do you like your horse, Vendetta? Should I draw its speckly butt in here? This was fun. Maybe I should have drawn more horses. I just love doing the faces of things. When I'm like drawing the body, it kind of stresses me out. I'm like, I don't know. There's too many bits hanging out everywhere. But like I love drawing faces so much that I feel really confident in drawing them. Kind of got that down a little better. Just make it round and cute and bam. Wham bam, thank you, ma'am. We make up this foot back here. Oh, cute. We need the butt speckled. Okay, I got you. I don't know if this one has the best butt speckling though. Maybe we should take the speckles from a different one's butt. Like, I just feel like there should be some smaller speckles. I'll make up my speckles. We'll do, orange are really small for you guys, huh? I'll zoom in. We'll give some butts. Some booty speckles. Booty. Do you guys know that video? I feel like I can't do my impressions good enough. But it's like a girl trying to beatbox. And so it's like a clip of a guy who's really good at beatboxing, and then she's like, okay, I'm gonna try. And she goes, booty. Booty. And that's her beatboxing. You guys know that one? Get some booty speckles. I love spots on anything. There's this one clay artist, or I guess ceramicist is maybe the term we should properly use. And she made all of these like Sanrio. I definitely made this horse look more like a baby. He's like lacking some musculars, I think. Not a very swole horse. I have like too much smoothing on that brush, but I want to like fade in the brown like this so we get the speckles right. I feel like I need to go back and redo the Godzilla that I did for Bane because I feel like I put more gusto into your horse here, Vendetta. Wait, did I kind of like? I think this one's really cute. I think there were like three thoughts that I just never finished that I was saying. Your problem is better, yeah, it's a horse. I don't know, I kind of shaded this all fast and it doesn't look that cute. I don't like, I don't like, let's do this. Shade him like this. Shoop, shoop, a doop. These aren't really my bug musics, are they? What's going on? And we need to like blend this into the specklies. Right? So, Vendetta, do you think you would want to do more horseback riding? Oh, dude, that's one of the thoughts I never finished. I went with my family once horseback riding. That was my first time going. It was pretty smooth and easy cheesy. They just were like, here, get on the horse. And then it basically follows in this trail of all the other horses. And they like told you how to guide it and stuff, but I'm certain I didn't need to do anything. I could just sit there and that horse has done that path so many times. I didn't have to do anything. Plus, they gave me the easy horse because I've never ridden a horse. So it's just a well trained horse. Which is good they gave me that. Because, like, we go around the trail, all is well. I enjoyed riding this horse. Then we get off the horse, and they're like, okay, here's how you get off the horse. You swing all your weight to one side, and then you like get one foot out of a stirrup and then step down, get your other, or no, maybe you get both your feet out of the stirrup. I don't know. I did it wrong. Spoiler. And I was really worried about putting too much weight on the horse. This is a big old horse. I don't know. It was kind of silly for me to be worried about that. And I was like, oh no, I don't want to make him uncomfortable. So I try to go fast, and one of my feet was still stuck in the stirrup, and I fell because I couldn't get it out. And all my weight was going down, and it was like too high up. So I fell on my back, and I'm next to these horses. I wasn't scared at all, but in hindsight, I'm like, oh, that's kind of dangerous to be falling off a horse because like they could freak out and step on me, and ouch. That wouldn't be good. Those things are heavy. Okay, here's your horse. Wait. I want to give him speckles up here. Ooh. I'm making up my own speckles for your horse. Maybe it looks too much like he's balding if I do that. Ridging in these speckles. Speckles. But all was okay. None of the horses freaked out. And I think they were all just like chill, well trained horses, and they're like, whatever, you fall on the ground, it's no problem. Bam! I think I made the head too small. Maybe we should fix that. Maybe we should just fix that really quick. And then we'll go back to the sharks. Shoop, shoop. Oh, I don't know. I feel like it looks so funky if the head's too big. Maybe that's what made it look like a baby horse. Or do baby horses have big heads? I feel like the stereotype for baby animals is they got big old heads. Okay, there's your doodle. Is that even better though? Our warm-up doodle and our final doodle. I'm gonna make it nice for you. And I will share it. I'll plop it in the Discord maybe after stream for you. For you. That was fun though. I do like these horses too. That was cute. Alright, I wasn't really reading chat. Let's go back to felting. I'll kind of catch up maybe on what's up. Oh yeah, Silent Angels. We were doing a doodle request for Vendetta, which you can buy with channel points, but I don't remember how many I made it. I made it a decent bit of channel points. But yeah, we usually are doing, or at least the plan is to be felting sharks, needle felting. And I have, under all these horse photos, whoop, the sketch. Oh my gosh, knocking stuff over. Okay. Stay on the rock. He's precarious. What are we doing? WOBBEGONG shark. I have 3 needle felted commissions. This is my first shark that I felted. And I'm doing another epaulet shark for someone. This one's a WOBBEGONG shark, and I did a sketch to prepare. It is a shark belonging to Sanko Kumo, which I'm so excited. I'm just skipping over words. Look at these pictures. These are so good and so cute. If you want to look at cute sharks piling on each other, go to Sanko Kumo on Instagram and on YouTube. I think the YouTube's a newer edition. But this is the shark that I'm trying to build the base for today, just out of the core wool here. Oh, you're just looking around at art streams. Awesome. Well, thank you. Yeah, that's pretty fun. That's pretty fun. I'm glad you found this. So this is looking a little goofy so far, but it's fine. We just gotta start somewhere. And it's not really a problem. But the felting streams are something I started more recently. I think I was gonna explain more. Ooh, let's see. Deep fried Kool-Aid chicken. I missed your message. Oh, if you're gonna draw with Kira using Kira, do you mean Krita? Using one of those drawing pads you hook up to your computer instead of using your mouse. Oh, okay, yeah, you were definitely talking about Krita, I'm thinking. The free drawing program. I don't think they're hard to use because it feels like you're drawing on paper. It's definitely easier than a mouse. And it's fun to play around with like pressure sensitivity. So I think if you have a desktop and you're used to using Krita, like you know where all the tools are and that's your drawing platform, then like getting a drawing pad to use with that, I think will feel like a really nice upgrade. Part of my problem is that I'm just so used to Procreate and my iPad. Like the difference between the iPad and drawing tablets that you plug into your computer or at least like the biggest one for me, is you don't use your fingers for anything, because there's no touch recognition on it. And so like I like zoom and scale my drawing a lot, and all of the UI for Procreate is developed around like being able to use your fingers, because like I mean that's kind of what you have to use. You can't have keyboard shortcuts. And so I think that makes it quite a bit different than a lot of the other drawing platforms, which makes it trickier. Like I got to learn where all the tools are and how to like move things around, and that's my main struggle, because I try to use my drawing tablet more, but like my iPad is just so comfortable, because that's how I really learned to do digital art on. And yeah, it's good stuff. Thank you for the follow. Oh, you follow me because I do needle felting, which you don't see a lot of streamers doing. You're unfortunately not in chat at the moment. Oh, no worries, no worries. Thanks for following. Wait, why are you exclamation pointing my name, Vendetta? What is up? Weasel? Oh, shoot. Derek did a doodle request? Did I miss a doodle request? I need to go to my stream manager. Creator dashboard. I think Derek did request a Wenzel. A Wenzel. Oh yeah, Weasel. Shoot. Okay. Let's go back to the iPad. Shoop, shoop, a doop. Don't mind this, don't mind this. I'll be connected in a moment. It says I'm still connected. That's what's confusing. There we go. Ta-da! Alright, a Wenzel. Okay, Derek. Make it scrunky, like Daxter from Jack and Daxter. Dax from Daxter? Okay. Oh. You want it scrunky? Like scrunkily scruffy, huh? But I like to make them round and cute, Derek. You want me to do scrunkily? Here, maybe this is a good reference image. Beep, 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 beep. Also, I'm gonna check out those bead lizards in a moment. These doodlers be keeping me busy. A scrunkly weasel. Scrumbly. Scrumbly. Scrumbly jumbly. I'm gonna give it a kind of a funky head. Because you've mentioned a cartoony one, and I'm like, maybe you should be kind of goofy? Are you writing this for, like, what you're imagining the weasels in D&D? Like, evil weasels? These grunklies. Grunkly dunkly. Maybe him speckled too, like Vendetta's horse? Okay, we'll do speckly animals today. Okay, I don't like this. Like, it gave him a little goatee. I don't really want that. Draw the grass he's popping out of. I don't know. It's giving scrunkly? He's so smooth. I'm struggling to make him scrunkly. Just a little scrunkly weasel, huh? Dude's goofy. I don't know. Is he scrunkly enough? Weasel noticed. Scrunkly like he's missing a few brain cells. Oh. That fixed it, right? I'm chewing on a piece of grass like a farmer. Okay. Okay. You lost a couple brain cells. We're on the right track. I want to give him a tail. Perfect. Okay, let's give him the spots you wanted. Color him in. Are there any weasels that have spots, or should I just do the same kind of spots? We could do the same. Do spots make him look stupid? Or did you just like the spots? We'll give it the Appaloosa markings. Doop, doop, doop. Okay, he's done. Is this what you imagined perfectly in your heart, Derek? He's perfect, right? He's perfect. Little man lost a brain cell somewhere down in the basement. He did. He did. He's looking for it. Maybe you guys can help him find it. Does Daxter have spots? I thought you said it was Jack. What's his name? He's got stripes. This is good. This is good. This is good. Okay, perfect. Back to belting. Thanks for the doodle request, Derek. I will send both of those in the Discord later. Well, if someone who was curious, or was it who was mentioning Neil Felton? I don't know. I guess I'll explain. I don't know what to explain now. The basis of how needle felting works. I think it's pretty similar to sculpting with clay. It's just the tools are different, but like the principles carry over. You know, like adding and subtracting, except for like it just feels a lot different. Like if you were to like scoop off a piece of clay versus like poking a lot to indent where you want something curved in. But I think it's such a fun medium because it's a little unique in that it's like a way to use fiber, right? It's a fiber art, but it's also so freeform because usually you have to like follow knitting patterns or crochet patterns. And that, I mean, this just let me play around enough that it was easier to get hooked on, because like getting into crochet, I would have to like buy a pattern for something that I already wanted to make, and it took a lot of learning before I could just make something that's like whatever I imagine. Like versus in needle felting, I think day one you can make whatever you want. Might not like come out exactly as you imagine, but I think that's usually like the nature of art anyway. Okay, his head is too. Let's get this weasel out of here. I think we're gonna need to widen the body, and head shape's not bad so far. Thank you for the follows, Island Angels. Oh, oops, sorry, Vendetta. I missed you heading out, but I appreciate you popping in. I did try to stream earlier, but I'm like, wait, I probably should pack all these orders first. Um, but yeah, I guess with I guess it is really hard to explain because it's just kind of like sculpting. Like I look at my references and the shark, and I see like, oh, what's different between the thing I made and what I want it to be, and then I kind of just add to it. Like as I'm going, I just keep making tweaks like that. You get like the main body shape and just keep. Mostly, I would say I do additive sculpting where I keep adding more wool to create the shape, and then I'll like poke it in for more like subtle details. Like with the gills, it just takes a lot of repetitive pokes in the same exact spot that you want the gill to be indented. And so like the same thing with the mouth. The mouth on this dude I added uh probably even a year after I made him, which was like a week ago. Um but yeah, you can just indent it. I didn't finish the mouth, but that was my spontaneous poking to create the mouth. But I also love that needle felting is like so durable. Like I don't have to worry when I ship it that it's gonna break. I could chuck it across the room and it'd look exactly the same. And like with clay, you worry about dust in like your polymer clay things. I don't know how to control dust. I gotta be Bimmies. He makes dust. It's crazy. So I like that it's really durable and it's like lightweight. I really want to make accessories because I think it'll work so well with a felted thing. Okay, nice. Thanks for hanging out, Helen. Oh, a sick day. Oh, you're sick today. Darn tootin'. Definitely do some melting and take care of yourself. Feel better. I think, sometimes you gotta take some time to just do a little rotting in bed, but it doesn't even count as rotting if you're sick. It's just what you gotta do. Rest and recover. I never liked being sick. Like I think sometimes there was like, oh, I want a sick day from school or whatever. But it stressed me out to be missing schoolwork and then make it up. It felt really hard. Not worth. Not worth. Although it does take me a couple hours for these things to turn into sharks. I feel like for these, sometimes I like tweak the details a lot early on when I could build up a lot more of the shark quicker, maybe. But that's all the fun of it. Yeah, it's not fun being sick. What's up, Blankaroos? Welcome in. Nothing better than being home when you're not supposed to. I mean, for some reason, that's when Pokemon came on. I was like, why? Why is Pokemon not coming on my TV any other time? I want to watch. I want to watch Pokemon. So that was a plus about a sick day. How do I do the eyes? Well, we're definitely gonna have to get to that later. Because I won't be doing the eyes today, but like with these eyes, I build up a little ball of wool because I like a little bug eye. Same with this dude. And so I kind of just poke that and like I roll up a ball of wool for the base of the eye, but for the like actual color of the eye, you can try to fill with this piece of black wool I found. Can you hear the dogs outside if I'm talking? They kind of quiet. But like for the outline of the eye, I'll twizzle the wool between my fingers like this to get a nice thin line. And then you kind of just poke it along the edge and like tack it in first and like go all along it. Because sometimes when you're poking, it'll just eat up this whole piece of wool. And I mean, that's fine. Just grab some more wool. But like kind of going like one end to the other helps it kind of stay where you want to. Pokemon was only on in the mornings and right as school starts. I think that's so lame. Why couldn't they give us Pokemon when I'm around to be watching Pokemon? Maybe they just like dubbed it as something for even littler kids or something. Maybe. Right, I'm getting the angle of him like looking up at you because I really like this sketch and the like wiggle me movement. And then if we look from the top, looking pretty good. I think the body needs to be a little wider. I'm maybe making him kind of big. Big are wobbegongs compared to epaulet sharks? I think they are kind of bigger. But I'm roughly trying to make all my sculptures relatively the same size, except for the whale shark I definitely made big, but I think it needed to be bigger. I'm really happy with how that one's going. Netflix now, isn't it? Oh, Pokemon. I think it is, yeah, at least some of Pokemon I remember seeing on Netflix. Totally could watch Pokemon. I love that Pokemon claymation series they made. I think I heard they were doing some other kind of series. I'm not remembering any details to go with that thought though. And there's the Pokemon Fossil Museum coming to Chicago, and I want to do a road trip out to Chicago to see the Pokemon fossils. That's what I want to do. It's coming really soon, sometime in May. But it's one that was originally in Japan. And now we get it. We get one. I'm just trying to do more shrinking than adding at this point because I kind of feel like he's maybe too big. So I'm gonna find the shape this way. Ooh, you know what's really cute that I noticed about these sharks too is like their little nose divots in. Here we can look at the actual pictures. Like it's kind of like a cow nose. It's pretty cute. Look at him. Isn't he cute? That's cute. They got a little bit of a curve indent to it. Maybe this photo is really good to show that. Shoop, super doop. Let's try some more crazy music. Spirit Fair, that's crazy. I don't know. A lot of times I just feel indecisive with my music. I do think I will need to add more wool to the body because it just doesn't have a lot going on. We could kind of start shaping the nose, but more of the details to the shape I kind of refine after most of the body's together, like the fins and stuff, but like the bulk of the body is easier to do before the fins. Otherwise your fins are going to start getting hidden. Then what we gonna do? But also how I kind of make this turn into a shark and not a blob is like right now I'm poking in to kind of define the shape of the nose, like how this goes down and then you have more of a brow ridge up here. And so it's like you get the basic shape with the wool and then you indent it with felting it together. That's kind of more of the sculpting part. And then you add wool on. Like if I'm like, this dude doesn't have enough cheeks, give a little ball of wool for the cheeks. And it's all lovely. Oh wait, I never checked out the bead lizards. I don't know if you're still here, but I'm gonna look at them anyway. Those are so cute. Those are so cute. I've never seen a penguin one either. That looks like a lot of fun. I saw someone who made a giant in the Discord. There's bead lizards that no, I'm gonna fail again. That May made. Right? I'm thinking of the Muppets again. We were listening to the Muppet song at the beginning of stream. Get the mana because I was asking how you pronounce it. May, yeah, I think their username is Maynon here. Hey, nice. Whoa, wait, I didn't know you get so many doubloons for a watch streak. That's pretty nice. Racking up the doubloons. Are you doing more felting blank today? Are you making eyeballs? Do a little craft along. Jake the dog, that's awesome. Derek was just showing me these paintings of that this artist did of Jake the dog, and it was like I got that dog in me, and then it's the dog in question, and it's just a bunch of pictures of Jake. But they were like paintings on canvas. I really like the texture that it gave. I think it looks so nice when you paint a cartoon character with like traditional paints and you get those textures in there. It makes it really fun, especially because like their designs are so simplified to be able to animate. It just looks so cute and good. I love it. Oh my gosh, that looks so cute. I like him. I like the way he's sitting. Wait, you know what's kind of fun about Jake too is you could make any shape and just turn it into Jake. You could have a bunch of Jakes if you wanted to. I was kind of thinking that about Poros too because I could do a bunch of different sizes. I could do the Poro from Arcane and the little shark Poros and do like big ones because it would make sense. When you feed a Poro, they get bigger. We need some different size Poros. Okay, I'm gonna do the same kind of thing where I make this kind of like the size I'm going for on my screen and compare it. Oh, that's too big. Oh, I need to make his nose more upturned. Wait, yeah, that's okay, cute. Okay. Okay, so this can start turning into the tail down here. I'm just gonna taper this into a flattened here. I can see. Into a flattened shape here. I don't know, my needles were sounding weird. I'm like, what's going on? Okay, this song is a little too mopey, dopey. Mopey schmopies. Bring us back to the funk mix. Because, I don't know, I kind of just been liking funk music lately. That's been the cycle I've been in right now. I like to listen to different kinds of music, different times. Looks so funny. Oh, a galaxy color. It's definitely possible. You'd have some fun with like putting different. I mean, this is almost kind of galaxy. If you have chalk pastels, you can play around with that too, as like a finishing touch. Although they don't stay perfectly over time, so I think you don't want to do your heavy lifting into blending. Oh, like your Discord profile picture? Oh my gosh, Vendetta's horse. Vendetta shared a horse. Wait. Which profile? Oh, Twitch. Oh, you know, I kind of forgot there were profile pictures on Twitch because they don't show up in chat. Let me click. Oh, wait, is that one of those noodles? The noodle, the worms. One of those string worms. But Galaxy? You can make things fluffy by keeping the ends of the wool loose and just poking it in on one end of it, and then you could make a fluffy string worm. It's just a little tedious if you're making the whole thing fluffy. It does take a while, but I like a nice fluffy texture. Okay, we got this flattened, but there's like too much. It needs to be shrinking down for the tail. I felt it like this, even though I want it to be a little more flattened. Because it is pretty loose right now, that I'll just flatten it more a little later. I do recommend watching Carrie Bird on YouTube because it's fun. It's a lot of fun watching their process for needle felting. And there's some tricks that they do that I've never heard of. But they actually use some glue when they do their fur to like be able to control like which way it's going. Like just a tiny bit, and I'm like, oh, that's kind of interesting. It probably would make it feel a little crunchy, maybe. That's kind of my wondering about it, but it looks really good at least. Oh, yes, you do. Did you just try it? Just do a little experiment and you'll get it. experimenting. I want to go on more bike rides too. I've been hearing of good biking trails around here, and like the weather's been nice. I'm like, I need to go outside. Get me outside. How about that? Oh, you're not gonna do it. That's totally fair. It is tedious. But the galaxies to know. It would be time consuming for sure. I do think it would look really cool. Like I wonder if you could do like a splatter paint on top of the wool and it would just be kind of a delicate thing, but to get like little speckles that dry on there. There's a lot more experimenting I would like to do with needle felting because like on Instagram I was talking with another person who got into felting and they did some airbrushing on their sculpture and I was like, ooh, never thought about like airbrushing paint onto the sculpture and like just doing it lightly. I think they said that if you do too much it gets a little crunchy maybe. I'll have to look back at the message. But I do want to try airbrushing. I think maybe I would. It's just kind of like a whole other thing to invest in. The other thing that I saw from Carrie Bird is they use a mini iron. It's like a tool that looks like a soldering iron and that it has a handle, but it's like the tip is just a little baby iron. And I think they just burn away the flyaways to get their sculpture like really clean with no, stinking hairs flinging everywhere. And I'm like, that could be interesting. Maybe it also helps shape it. I don't know. These are just tools that I want to experiment with. Yeah, you need that for the flyaways. I think that's the purpose of it. I would have to watch the videos again to know for sure. We making it real skinny. I'm gonna add more to it, but I just want to get the base of the tail kind of existing. But here's how we're looking. Skipping. We're gonna listen to Bruno Mars. I think I need to make the tail. No, I mean actually that's probably about the width I need. Um, I do. That's how I've been doing my commissions. Is that I'll take on 3 commissions at a time, and I do. I don't know why I decided to do it this way, but I've been building up the base for the commission first, and then I do the colors of each one. Suppose it does make it easier to ship them all at once. Not crazy easier, but I could do it all in one trip. But I do right now, I have the 3 sharks as a project. I mean, I have a bag full of unfinished things, so I think naturally I do kind of just tend to start things. But I really want to felt some creatures. Maybe after the sharks I will do some creatures. But I really love getting to do these commissions because I get the interaction with people. Like, a lot of times it's people who've been following me for a while and, like, we'll interact through, like, stories or comments, but it's fun to, like, I guess have more of a conversation and be able to make something and send it to them. I think is a lot of fun. It's like, it feels like another kind of way to connect with people online, and we all get the similar interest of sharks, or the shared interest. I mean, how big bag? Well, I didn't leave like I didn't bring from my dad's house the big, big bag of like stuff from years and years ago, but I brought a bag of stuff that is like, yeah, I probably will finish it. So it's not that big of a bag. I can grab it. I will grab it. It's not that big. This is one of my creatures. This is Ziggs from League of Legends. There's a couple pumpkins in here because I wanted some pumpkins for fall time. And then fall passed, and I'm like, okay, I'm not finishing the pumpkins yet. One of these is a mini epaulet shark where I was trying to use Derek's dog's fur for it. And then there's just some spheres. I think those are probably meant to be pumpkins. Or maybe one of them was Zig's bomb. But it's not a big bag. I think... Oh, there's Mudkip. Mudkip's in there too. So all things I still want to finish. And... Well, I guess I don't really feel like finishing Ziggs anymore. But... I think it would be fun to have a little Ziggs. Yeah, pumpkins! Oh, you work at a charity shop. Wait, what is that? What does that mean? Is it like a... What is a charity shop? Is it like a thrift store that does, because there's like family... I'm like really shaking the table. Have I been doing that the whole time? There's a place called Family Pathways around here that... I am really shaking the table. I wonder if I could, like... Probably a better angle anyway. I don't know if it'll be more stable right there. It might be more stable. That sounds like an awesome idea, though, selling some pumpkins. Because, like, anything like that, I think would sell well around the holidays and everything. For, like, a general kind of store like that. I made, around Halloween, I saw this, reel showing how to make little ghosts out of scrap fabric, and well, you can just use stuffing, but in the video she used wool too, just to form the ball of the head, so it would kind of hold its shape. And then all you do is you drape the fabric around it and tie it with a string, and then you felt in the eyes. She might have glued them on. I don't know if she felted them. I felted them though, because the ball in the middle was already wool. You can felt through the fabric to make little black dots for the eyes and the mouth. And it was really easy to make them. Then you just string them together and make like a little ghost garland. And it's a cute Halloween decoration. So it's definitely something that you could try too if it sounds like fun, and you could sell them at the charity shop. Oh, volunteer in thrift stores, kinda, yeah, but it actually goes to charity. Okay, yeah. No, I think that's exactly what Family Pathways is here. Like, it goes to... I want to say maybe people struggling with domestic violence. I don't remember what exactly it is. But it's some kind of charity that all the like proceeds go to, and then they usually ask, like, do you want to round up your change to donate to this? And that's the way it goes. But I always find the best stuff at Family Pathways. Like, I got 2 really cute bags. Did I need bags? No, I did not need bags. But I'm using them. I've made use of at least one of them. It's a laptop bag. That I looked it up, and it's actual leather. And it's like such nice quality. I'm like, it's so cute. It's kind of got like that vintage style. And it was under $20. I don't remember how much it was, but I know it was under $20. It was so worth. So I use that to take my iPad around, or like if I want to put a book in it, I could put whatever in it. I do want to do more drawing out and about, so probably use it to bring my stuff. The only thing is it didn't come with like a shoulder strap. I just had to carry it with my hand. So like maybe that's something I would make or buy a replacement one for. Which is like not even a hard solution to do. Oh yeah, starting Halloween sock. I mean, you're smart. I always think to start projects for like holidays and stuff. I think I need to move this up because I'm like felting so close to the edge. Kind of make this a little more centered here. But yeah, you're smart to start early. I always start way too late on things and I'm not aligned with the season. So I kind of just do. I'm working on my planning skills for things like that. But yeah, I think that's a great idea. Right now I have a plan to like because I've been selling all my stickers. Look at my stickers behind me. I don't know how to angle this right. There. Now you can see them. Look at the empty spaces. Isn't that crazy? We got empty spaces. So I'm gonna need to make more stickers, but also I want to make a bunch more keychains because like the keychains have been selling pretty well too. And I thought like, oh, wait, that's kind of awesome. Means I can make more keychains. So I want to do more types of sharks, and it's just so hard. Which is like this is a good problem, but it's hard to do all the things that I want to do. Because like I want to work on my shop. I want to make like tote bag designs and t-shirt designs. I want to felt these sharks. I want to make creatures. I want to do like fun things for the stream, like when we have ad breaks. I want to make a stretching animation, which is kind of extra, but I think it would be fun to like make a stretching video. I realized I think I missed an ad like forever ago now that I'm talking about it. Whoops. I do mean to take breaks for the ads. To get up or walk around. Look at this curve we got. We getting a good curve. Do I get raids often? I feel like yes. I feel like every stream I've been getting a raid. I think. Sometimes I got 2 raids. I'm like, what the heck? Made a raid video. Oh yeah, that is really nice. Like something fun to play when you get a raid. I would like to make just more stream assets like that to make it more fun. To make it fun for me too. Like I like when everybody does the channel point redeems. It's kind of fun just hearing the sound of it too. I don't know, it's so easy to miss things. I feel like streaming is really like there's so many places my brain is at once that I'm just like, wow, I missed a lot. I miss a lot that's going on. But it's fun. I do like it. I think it's nice because it's like got a place to just be doing my thing, and it's like if you want to show up and hang out, then bam, you just click on it. It's nice and easy. We could do crafts. Isn't that lovely? I really like it, and it keeps me like. Well, somewhat it keeps me focused on the task that I'm doing. Sometimes I get distracted, but generally, I'm like, at least I've decided this is what I'm doing. And I stick with that. I was kind of thinking about doing some sketches of my creature too for this month. Is the sea slug dragon, which I need to think of a name for. And I meant to finish the like dossier page yesterday, but I kind of got off track because I was thinking of like I've been really struggling to figure out how to promote my mail club well, or just like I don't know, because I really love the mail club. I think it's so fun. I made these little wax seals today. These are extras. And it's kind of fun because it combines like hobbies that I like to have. Because like these wax seals, there was a while where I would just watch wax seal videos because I think it's so fun to see like the different colors and how they come out. I still have like the on my fingers from that. If you're seeing my nails be crazy, it's because I was touching the soot that was on the bottom of the wax sealing. Thingy badingies. But that's fun with it, and it's like part of the world building. I can make it feel like, oh, here you're discovering this creature, part of the world. And I think that's probably the main thing I need to do better in sharing is like more of my ideas and storytelling behind the creatures for then people to be interested in them, to want the print and everything. Because I think it is a harder thing, maybe. Like sharks, I feel a lot easier to market because I'm just like showing the sharks, and it's like people already know sharks and they already love sharks, so I'm just showing what I've made of sharks rather than a new creature. It's a little more abstract, I guess. But it's like, who's my audience? Like sharks is easy. It's like people who like sharks. That's my audience. Creatures is like people who like fantasy designs. I don't really know. Yeah, I guess that's kind of what I'm like stuck on. I'm like, what kind of things? Because right, the whole like ways of business is you figure out your target audience and you try to learn who they are like down to a T of like what's the age group, what what kind of places are they hanging out at, you know, because like I'm sure there's plenty of people who love sharks who aren't even on Instagram, and that's mainly where I find people. And so those are just kind of the things, is like to figure out what I need to be doing, you figure out who it is I'm making the stuff for. And right now, it's mostly like the mail club is like, I just love making creatures, and it keeps me like accountable to be making one every month, and I really like that. I like making a creature every month. But I'm gonna keep trying at it, and I thought of some ideas of how I could share the stories about the creatures more, and or just reach people who are interested in them. Like for the sea slug dragon, I'm thinking I'll do the same format of the shark video that did well, that it's like, can you guess which shark is my favorite based on how I draw them? But I'll just do that with dragons. I'm going to draw different kinds of dragons, which is a little bit more of a long-winded idea because I have to make new art for that, but because I haven't drawn other dragons besides Toothless. What's the thing on the shark drawing? It's annoying. Oh, I'm sorry. There you go. That's my cursor. That's part of my mail club, is I make a creature cursor. So this one was from April. And then next week we're gonna make one for the sea slug. It was moving. I know, it does look like a little bug on the screen because it kind of is. It kind of is a little bug on the screen. So I understand that. He's just a little bug, just a little dude. Hanging out. I know, sometimes I forget that he's on there. I do want to remove him. Here, I'll even do this so it's like nicer. It's a little nicer like this. Oh, I can make shark tote bags because the drawings are adorable. Thank you. I do want to make shark tote bags. I think that's one of the main ones I want to prioritize. Because tote bags just come in handy. It's nice to have just an open bag that you can toss stuff you need to carry in. Oh my gosh, I paint burbs. Welcome in, everybody. What the heck? How was your stream? We're making a felted shark today. Also, my name is Gail. Nice to meet you guys. My shark? Okay, don't look at him like that, Donkus. It's not sus, it's a shark. I promise, I promise. Birdables. Welcome in, Birdables. He's gonna have fins, it'll be okay. Don't worry. This is my sketch of what he's gonna look like. Whoa, that's one of my alerts. I still haven't changed the, I haven't changed the alert for. Yeah, thank you guys. All of those, follows are my bird. He does that. Those are all his tricks that he does. I have a little cockatiel. He just arfing away. Yeah. Oh, nice. Nice. What kind of bird activities did you guys have going on? Prince Rupert's drop? Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm remembering what that is. Like the glass. Yes, we should. We should shard out. We should shard out right now. Let me find where to even type in my chat. Guys, follow I Paint Burbs. Flash, right? Nope, that's an exclamation point. Flash, shout out. I Paint Burbs. Okay. Yippee, it worked. Look at the ears. Oh yeah. Wait, Blink Ooze, you got good ideas. Oh no, work in progresses. Well, definitely check out Art Paint Burbs. I loved your collab with Alveus so much too. We were painting Stompy with a cute little flower hat. I wish I brought out my paints. I didn't realize, like, you do such good teaching. I didn't know we were gonna have such a good tutorial. I'm like, I could be learning how to paint with actual paints right now. Because I used to do a lot of painting with my grandma, like when I was little and everything. She only got into art later in her life. I think she was probably at least over 50, maybe. I don't know. I'm just guessing. When she got into art, and she started with watercolors, and so like all my life I grew up and she would teach me how to do watercolor painting, but it's been so long. So I still have like old supplies from way back when she taught me the watercolor ways, and she likes to do collage and all of that. So I thought it was so fun. I'm like, I should go back to it. Oh, you know what? I also got this thing. Bam! This is like exactly what my grandma likes to paint because she lives on a lake and everybody around the lake loves paintings of their sailboats. Everybody's getting their sailboats commissioned, and I just found this at the thrift store and I'm like, I don't know the paper. I don't know if you have any paper secrets you could tell me if this is like decent watercolor paper, but I was thinking, like, I was debating, should I gift this to her or should I paint something in it and then gift it to her? I don't know. But my kind of thought that I landed on is like, maybe I paint things until we see each other and then she can paint things and we swap it back and forth. I thought maybe that could be a wonderful thing. Yeah, you gotta touch the paper, probably. Probably. I feel like you did an Alveus too, Burb. I Paint Burbs did an awesome collab stream on the Alveus channel like last week or something. Recently, a couple of days ago. I don't know. The passage of time is too much. But it definitely feels at least like a little bit thicker of a paper. It's got a little texture. It most definitely would warp, but like maybe it wouldn't fall apart. The watercolors? I don't know. But she always likes to encourage me to like draw anywhere. Like she'll buy me little journals and be like, here, you can draw at the restaurant. And so I'm like, maybe I should go do some nature journaling in that book. And then, you know, because like, so I moved from Oregon to Minnesota this past September. And that's been a lot of fun because there's a whole different bunch of birds out here. I feel like there's way more cute little baby squeebly cute sounding birds because out in Oregon we got the stellar jays and the scrub jays. And oh, you're in Minnesota. Nice. I love it here in Minnesota because I was born in Michigan and lived there probably until I was like 9. And so I think it feels like so nostalgic. It's really similar to Michigan here. And I love the lakes. It's very nice. W Bird Proudest collab. Yes. Indiana. Very nice. I need to update my... Whoa, bam. What are we doing? I need to update my Merlin Bird app to this area so I can discover everybody, but it's so fun to see the cardinals, like those bright little red dudes. I want to do some more bird watching and nature journaling about the birds, like just sitting down and documenting it. One of my favorite things was, like one day it was pretty moist all around, and we were just sitting in the yard, and there was this little robin. He slurped up at least 5 worms. I'm like, dude, I didn't know they ate that many worms. That's kind of a lot of worms. I thought they would get full faster than that. Like, he's still got to be able to fly. I was just so impressed that he could find them one after another like that. Like, it wasn't even hard. Right now I'm making the fin, by the way. I feel like maybe I should have shown more of my shark so we get context. But actually, I forgot I have my slideshow, so we're kind of chilling. But I'm making these needle felted sharks. These are ones that I kept for myself, but right now we're working on commissions. And this one I'm so excited for because it's Sanko Kumo. If you want to look at their account on Instagram, this is their shark. It's a WOBBEGONG shark, northern WOBBEGONG. If you want the specifics. I don't know what makes them different, but I know this one's really cute. And it's so fun because they'll post videos. Their sharks just like to pile on each other. I think because in nature, like, it makes them safer to be together, you know? Like, let's just take little naps together. You're gonna go barf out a bunch of them? Oh, the bird, yes. It's probably gonna barf them out for the babies. I guess you're right. Is this the time of year where all the birds are having babies? Is it baby time for the birds? Yeah, the robin. Yeah. Oh my gosh, I feel like I'm missing everybody. You're funny, dog. As sailboat havers are similar to furries in that way. They all want a commission. Lucrative. But I'm gonna give this dude some fins so he's not looking sus or suggestive, whatever. I might have made this too big. I don't know. Wobbegongs do have kind of a bigger fin though. Like, look at that. That's a pretty good paddle. I do think it's too big. I'll just like condense it down a little though. And it'll be okay. Oh, you can DM me a question. Is it like you just want me to answer later? I have really been enjoying the birds around here though. I think it's so fun because they sound a lot prettier. The scrub jays and stellar jays are quite squawky. Although, I'll appreciate any bird, but I do love a bird that's got a really pretty song. Okay. We're looking like we got the right shape, but maybe just like this big. That would be brilliant. Like, but I'm guessing it's not a question you want me to answer on stream, right? Because I'll probably just answer later then. Maybe a little later. I think we're gonna do good today on our goal of finishing this base, though. We already got his little, you can tell maybe more from the top. The bit of a nose indent into the body. Got his rough shape. We just need the fins and the tail. And all will be merry. It is kind of funny though. We were just talking about raids when you guys came in. Maybe a couple minutes before. But I was like, I've been really surprised because I'm like, I feel like I have been getting raided a lot. I don't know. I feel like maybe the felting streams are kind of fun too. Like if anybody needs the rundown of what felting is, we're just bunching up wool and you poke it with these needles that are barbed, and the barbed needle just tangles up all of the little scriggly fibers of wool and condenses them until they hold that form. So we're basically just knotting it together, and it lets you make any shape you want to make. It's pretty fun, and I really love it because it's freeform, like sculpting, rather than having to follow a pattern in like sewing or crocheting. That kind of stumps me because it's harder to like play with to learn. It's like I really got to follow some instruction, whereas this is like you can kind of mess around, make some blobs and just learn that way. And I really enjoy the kind of messing around and figuring it out way of learning things. Although I did take felting lessons for the for a while because that was something that was offered around me, and it was a lot of fun because the place where I took these felting lessons was like one of those, I don't know if these exist other places. They probably exist. It was like a place of like an artist collective, which I've definitely seen before, but this one, it was pretty big. There was like different booths of artists, and it was such a magical place. You could go through, a lot of the artists would hang out in their booths and be working on what they want to be making. And it's a good time. And so Liza, if you want to look at more felting stuff, we would just have one of those tables, pop-up tables set up and do a felting lesson right in there. And I think it's like a really inspiring environment to be surrounded by artists like that. I would really love to find more places like that. And one of the best things is that they even had a little spot where like the artist would just leave their extra supplies. So there would be like free craft supplies you could go grab. And a lot of the artists taught different things. And one day I did learn like a fun little lino cut thing where you make your own stamp. And I've been wanting to make a stamp again to like stamp onto letters. It's like I started my mail club this year, and I really like just a cute little thing on the corner of the envelope, which I could do with my printer, I'm realizing, but I think it might be kind of tedious. Honestly, right now it doesn't matter because if something's tedious, because I only got 3 people I gotta make envelopes for, so I can put a lot of effort into them. And it's nice. I just made these stamps for the envelopes, which is so fun because I like being able to do different kinds of craft hobbies. And one of my favorite things is just watching wax melting videos where you do like different colors of beads of wax and you melt them in the little dish and you just see how the colors turn out. It's a good time. A wonderful and jolly good time. But if anybody wants to get into needle felting, you can feel free to ask me questions whenever, because I would love to see even more people needle felting. I like the vibe of like a craft club because I feel like the more I reminisce on it, like the more I miss like going to those felting classes. And we would just, I mean, once I knew how to felt, I would still go to them. And it's just like, you know, I get to use the supplies and hang out with Liza, and it's just fun to be doing art with other people. Because I think a lot of time, right? Alvea's craft club, that could be so fun. We need a grandma knitting circle. That's the kind of vibes that I would like. And yeah, I kind of just miss doing art with people because like I spend so much time just doing it by myself. I always play video games as like a social thing. And hang on, we're looking less sus now. He's just missing some arms. Just felting in animals. I thought it was so much fun when Evan and Caitlin came on to teach Maya how to needle felt. Did you see that? Midnight Ram? That's your saying? Get in Discord voice chat? What? Oh, for like for more of a felting kind of club. Make it more of a club vibe, right? I see what you're saying. But yes, we need to do movie night craft club. Oh, dude, wait, you even felt Midnight Ram? That's epic. If you want to share anything you've been working on, feel free to join the Discord. I will make it available. Oh, don't look at that. We can pretend I didn't do that. But I would love to see all the felting projects. Blank Ooze has been doing some felting, lots of cute little things. They made a charm, which I think is so fun. You've been making me think even more about making charms. I'm like, I kind of want to make maybe a little something. Mini sea slug would be fun. Yes. Well, I'll look at your question. If it's not one you want me to answer on stream, I might wait. Oh, I see. I will get back to you after stream. Don't you worry. I appreciate that. Don't you worry. Dill pickle. Dill pickle. You were here last time. I'll show you. Maybe I didn't show it off enough. I'm gonna go grab it. I'll show you magnet. Ta-da! Here is a whale shark. Magnetic remoras. That's the plan. So we got one that's like a hat right now. They're not done if you can't tell. But this is my first time experimenting with magnets in wool. It works beautifully perfectly. And I have the magnets so you can envision them. Just these little circles. So I have one embedded in the remora, one embedded in his cranium, one in the side, and one on the belly. I love it. And it could double. This probably would struggle to be held up by this magnet on a fridge, but the little remoras could double as a fridge magnet. So that's pretty fun. This is one of the other felted shark commissions that I'm working on. We were felting it the past 2 streams, and he's looking pretty close to ready for some fun colors. Let me pull up the sketch in my crazy board. These are the colors we're gonna do. Maybe if you're active in Alveus, I don't know, maybe you know Mini Pearl. Mini Pearl also hangs out in Alveus and is the one who commissioned this shark and wanted some Lisa Frank inspired colors. And I bought some more colors of wool, which I honestly didn't need more colors of wool, if we're being for real. But the fun other thing that I did was I found that there's silk roving too. So I felted in silk on this guy. It's gonna be hard to really even tell. I'm gonna make a reel about it so you can see a little better. But it has a bit of a sheen to it. This side doesn't have it, so like maybe comparatively. We're not even like focusing good, are we? Yeah. I don't know. But it's really fun. I've really been enjoying experimenting with wool and like just being back into needle felting in general. Cause like I did it forever and ever and ever. And then I was like, I need to try to figure out how am I gonna make money out of arts. And I'm like, okay, maybe I could be a splash artist. So I tried to learn how to do splash art, and I think it just started stressing me out really bad because I'm like, there are so many people who are incredibly talented at splash art, and it's like only a very limited amount of jobs for that kind of thing. And I'm like, I don't even know if I would want to live in LA or any of that if I did do splash art. And then I was like, you know what? I like drawing animals. I like drawing animals. What am I doing? What? The invite is invalid? I don't know how that could be. Well, I'll make a new one right now for you if you would like. I don't know why though. It should be an indefinite invite. I will get you one. Invite to server. Expire never. Why it wouldn't work? Here's another link. It's coming. If you would like to try that one, hopefully it works. I don't want to be lacking like that. You were thinking of using a magnet to attach it to your bag. Ooh, yeah, I do wonder if it would be strong enough for a bag though, because like your bag is gonna be bumping into things. That would be my main worry. Or your baggage. But like, yeah, what on your bag? Does your bag just like have magnetic things on it? Maybe it was browser, but yeah, I don't know why it wouldn't work. I want to see your felting. We gotta see what's up. Here's another like freaking large fin, but it'll be okay. We'll felt it down. He's gonna belt it down. It's gonna be cute. Pickle. No, Pickle was asking about something that they were gonna felt, right? Radio. Maybe. Or did I make that up? Now I'm second guessing myself. Maybe for if you wanted something in the future, I guess. But my commissions right now, I don't think it's Pickle. I don't know if the first person who commissioned me has Twitch. Is it you, Pickle? Are you secretly commissioning one of the sharks? I don't think so. But I would be surprised. I do feel like I should email the other person in case they don't see that I'm felting on stream. I haven't sent a picture of this yet. This is the epaulette that I can. Whoa. My third commission. Or first commission. Really. What? Thank you for the follow. Okay, guys. We got an ad coming in 3 minutes. I'm gonna put up a game for us when it comes. We'll play a color picker game if anybody wants to join in. I find it to be a lot of fun, but also like I color pick all day, so probably why I like it. But it's basically you get a series of 5 colors, you memorize the color, it shows it to you for like a couple of seconds, and then you have the hue, saturation, and brightness sliders, and you try to replicate exactly that color. And then it gives you a score out of 10 for each color, and you have a cumulative score out of 50 points. You are welcome to use this sketch as a reference. I would love to see if you try to make a whale shark. Here. There he is. I might move it though. I think I have the sketch in my Discord though. Maybe not all of it. Here, I'll copy it. But you're welcome to use this as a guideline. But yeah, I've gotten asked about making like a kit or a pattern, and I'm like, well, it was a pattern specifically. I'm like, well, felting doesn't really have a pattern. I guess I've seen like some workbooks that like draw out the shape so you can like compare it on the sheet of paper. And so it's like maybe I could do something like that for the sharks. Because I understand that it's like a really expensive thing to get, and like there's a lot of people who would love to have a needle felted shark that can't, because also I'm really limited on how many I can make. I try to pace myself because it puts strain on my wrist to be felting, especially with how dense I make it. Which is partially why I want to felt it less dense. Go to a coarse needle. Maybe. The little thingy, if you scroll up, I have a picture of the sketch with the remoras on it. My remoras are pretty much doodles in that, but you're welcome to go off of them. This is kind of turning more into the shape of an epaulette thing. Which, for context, since everybody hanging around probably more familiar with birds, this is an epaulette shark. I'll indoctrinate. Oh gosh, rewind. I will indoctrinate anybody who wants to become a shark fan. We can be shark fans and bird fans. I was a fan of birds for a while. Like I love parrots. Let's sneak that guy up in there. Wait, look at him staring at you like that. I think the best thing that sharks and birds have in common is they got goofy front profiles. You can't go wrong with a goofy front profile. Would you ever take needle felting commissions for birds? That's a good question. Because, like, I definitely prefer sharks, but I would. I don't know. I feel like I'm kind of getting to the point where I could be a little more selective with commissions, and that's why now I don't know, instinctually I'm like yes. Cuz I would love making a bird. Oh shoot, ads. Thank you. Thank you. If anybody wants to play a game, I'm gonna get it. Momentarily. Thank you for telling me that, Blank Uwus. Let me find where the heck I get a game code. It's called dial.gg. We're gonna be dialed. Nope.
Multiplayer.
Multiplayer.
Copy.
Okay. There's a game. Now I just need to stream my web browser, don't I? Ta-da! We ready. I'm just gonna clarify that that's for the color game. Oh wait, shoot. I shouldn't stream that. Hang on. I don't know how to type in chat. Never mind. I won't clarify anything. Whatever. Alright, we got a solid poo brown. Maybe a little bit of a dull poo brown. I don't know if I totally remembered how, like, orange to red the brown was. I feel like I always go a little bit too light, so I'm gonna try to go kind of darker. Even that was terrible. Even when I try to go darker, I'm like, not even. Okay, it was way more yellow. That was my problem. Now we got a pretty solid. This is like Twitch purple. I think Twitch has like changed their purple a couple of times. So like maybe a cooler Twitch purple. Oh my gosh, I went way too saturated. Darn tootin'. Green. We got this. Green. I'm like totally struggling this round. I feel like I was getting solidly above 9s. Last time we did this, I've lost my game. I've lost it. Holy moly. I think that's the highest score I've ever gotten. What the heck? Lizard green. Ooh, I think this one's screaming fuchsia to my heart right now. Fuchsia. Oh, it was pretty saturated, wasn't it? Let's try that. Oh my gosh, did I remember that terrible 6.9 though, huh? What the heck happened to me? I got one solid score and then everything else was poo doo doo. Oh, shoot. Wait, I have another. Dude, I don't even know what hue this is leaning towards. It's just so dark. I'm gonna say maybe it's bluish green? Yeah, that was a lot closer than I thought it was. Do you see I still don't go dark enough though? I'm a little too light with it. Ooh, nicely done. I don't know how to say your name. Sue. Is that right? Sue? Sook? I don't know. But you got it. I don't think I've ever scored a 6 on one. I cannot believe I remembered that so poorly. Whoopsie. That's right. Sook is that right? I said a couple of things. Sook. Okay, are we back from the ads though? Let me pull this tab out here. Whoop. I think we're back from the ads. My only worry with like the stream dashboard is I don't know if it like shows the stream key. I don't think it did. That's my only concern. I don't know, like, I will leave this up if anybody else wants to play the game. I'll put it in the corner. No cheating, though. Okay, I trust you. No cheating. I'll leave it up so your score can pop up. Alright, welcome back. Yes, I don't know where it cut me off, but basically, I would have to think about it. I would enjoy making any animal felted. I think a lot of my struggles lately is choosing what to do. Just I'm getting confused. Right? Because like I'm always so tempted to say yes to everything. But I think I really struggle with having too many different projects right now. Like, I've been working on the Friendliest Skunk for a year now, which is a game. It started out, I was doing a game jam. I found some people from Pirate Software for his game jam a year ago. And we made this cute little skunk game, and then we were like, yeah, we love working together. It is a lot of fun. I feel like I got so lucky with the people that I found to work with there, but yeah, now I feel like, you know, that's been going on. I've spent a lot of time making sprites for that game. If you want to know more about the Friendliest Skunk, I have it in my panels below. There's the details. You can look at it. You can play the demo on Steam if you like to do that. It is challenging though. Hey, thank you, Batch Addict. Welcome in too. If I get kicked off stream, I leaked it. I leaked it, and then someone was rude about it. I don't think it was visible on that screen though. The stream game. What is the animal? Oh yes, the animal doodle. We did a couple at the beginning of stream. You choose an animal and I will doodle it. I'll show you what we did. Derek wanted a scrunkly, brain cell lacking weasel. That's who we got right here. And Vendetta wanted, hang on. An Appaloosa horse. Ta-da! So those are the examples of animal doodles. You can tell me to draw it from memory, or I will draw it from a photo, which were these last two. Memory is more like a fun game. Wait, someone took over the leaderboards. Was that you, Batch Addict? I really struggled this time, except for my record green down there. I really surprised myself with that one. Other ones were flops. Flop of flops. 46 is a really good score. But I just got the setup where you can see my, I'm sorry, I was just getting distracted because I was seeing like a bunch of the same notification of someone following. I think they might have kept clicking it. Thank you for the follow if I missed the message. Oop. And I oop. What was I gonna say? I can stream my iPad now. That's all I wanted to say. So it's pretty exciting because I'm most comfortable with drawing on my iPad. Oh, you think it was you? Does that look like your score? If you pull up the browser, I think it tells you. I was thinking like maybe it was Batch Addict because I think Batch Addict had their name appearing as player 2. That is funny because both of you are saying that you put in your names. It might be a wiener not working beautifully. I don't know. Yeah. Today or previously? I don't know. We're missing a score if both of you did it. Players saw what others couldn't literally. I wonder. That's kind of lame. Let's see everybody's colors. Yeah, something's not adding up. What the heck? Alright. We got the other fin. Yippee. So basically to answer your question, I realized I never really got to it. I mean, I guess I answered with I would just have to think about it. I really got to think about what I want to be doing. Because I'm struggling to find the time to do everything I want to do. And the plus about felting sharks is that it kind of goes along with maybe the way my branding more so is going. Like I do a lot of sharks and creatures. That's kind of my main overarching thing. And so when I do shark sculptures, it helps me to find more people who like sharks, and it's probably my favorite thing to do. Look at him. So that's what I'm kind of thinking. Like, I'm trying to maximize the amount of things that I do that'll carry over to other things I want to do. Right? So, like, I really want to start making YouTube videos because I think it is really nice having that kind of like documentation of the things you've been doing. Because, like, it's so easy to forget, and you'll be like, it's something nice to look back on. Be like, oh yeah, that's what I was thinking about. Maybe when I'm 80, I'll be like, whoa, yeah, that's what I sounded like. Right? Compare my grandma-aged voice. I think it would be fun. But I'm working on a video of the first 3 commissions I did. 2 of them are in the corner there. And then the third one is a hybrid. Oh, there it is. Wow, what perfect timing. It's a hybrid of this thresher shark and the blacktip reef shark. So it's not an existing shark, but what I imagined a combination would be. And I had a lot of fun with that. Who do you think you'll try the skunk demo? It is a challenging game. It's a rhythm-based platformer, so you're jumping with the beat of the music, but it's also like a puzzle to figure out, like, basically your goal is to get the flower to mask your stink so you can befriend all the animals in the forest, because if you spray your stink on them, it kills them. I guess I should clarify too. The stink, your spray is timed to the beat of the music, and that's also how you do double jumps. So that's why it's a little double whammy of like your jumps are tied to the music, your spray's tied to the music, and you're just trying to befriend everybody. You're a happy little dude, wants to make friends. Oh my god. Oh yeah, it is really challenging, but I believe in you. Thanks for giving it a shot. I I definitely struggle too. I think my main struggle is I don't have the patience. I'm like, I gotta wait to do this on the beat, but I'm like, I'm a press and hold forward kind of player. Thank you for the follow, Quack Attack. Welcome in. Hope you're having a happy May. I like May. I'm having a happy May. I feel like it's crazy that April's already over though. It's not sunk into my being yet. Do you guys like words on stream too? Cause like I think that might be something I try too. I like that this hue like color game is kind of like on theme for an art stream. But I also just like words on stream. I've been playing Wordle every day. My go-to word is thumb. One day when the word is thumb, I'm gonna get it right first try. Although I do wonder if it's even a good word because like does Wordle repeat words ever? Like maybe thumb has been used in the history of Wordle and it's not gonna appear again. Look at that glow. Whoa. Isn't that kind of cool? Like is my arm reflecting the light, it makes it glow. Feel kind of magical. Now you're feeling kind of magical. Look at that. It looks like what I want it to look like. Let's go back to my other reference board. Doop. Dooba dooba doop. I think generally though I do try to keep everything I do animal themed because well, I mean number one I like animals, but it does give kind of like a tying factor of like who would be interested in what I'm making. But I am trying to expand out from just reaching people on Instagram. And it's tricky because like making videos takes so long. I'm like struggling. Just like struggling a lot. Although it is nice because I find like most things that are creative in nature fun to do. So like I like learning to edit and to like add different effects. All right, I'm gonna turn off the web browser because I think we all got our things in here except for it gypped us on one of your scores. Kinda rude. Kinda rude that it would just keep that to itself. Okay, wait, there's a new mode. There's color, sound, and time. That sounds kind of fun. I think it's like you you try to make a thing go for like a select amount of seconds, I would guess. Okay. I'm gonna find me something else to listen to. Uh, Back to the bug music? Maybe? Maybe do we want bug music? I kind of always want bug music. There's a couple of good bug playlists on YouTube. But this one that we're listening to right now is by Cami Day, who wrote and or I guess composed the songs themselves and had the bug for inspiration. So this song is called Weevil. One of my favorites. Weevil is a banger. But another bug playlist that I found more recently is someone who compiled songs from other people inspired by a bug, and that one is really good too. I love both of them. Can't go wrong with bugs as an inspiration. You just can't go wrong. It's always gonna be good. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing your Jake. Maybe you gotta make a Lady Rainicorn. So Jake's not lonely. And then you can make all of their kids. Alright. This is looking pretty much like all my hopes and dreams right now. The body needs some chunkening a little. Oh, Jake is for your friend. Okay, okay. That's nice of you. Making a little gift to Jake. I'm gonna add on some wool for the tail. Because we need a nice length of tail here. When I use this big tool, I like shake the whole desk and then I'm like taking the light on Patey's cage because the desk is touching his cage. Although he doesn't seem to mind. He's just minding his own business. I say, okay, B-Lamp. Straight up. You guys have a favorite bird though? Anybody from I Paint Burbs? Are you big bird fans or big general animal fans? Because I really love I Paint Burbs stream because you get the passion for the birds. I love watching the feeder. I feel like you get a little bit of art, you get a little bit of nature. That's what I love. And I think it's really nice because, like, I've just been discovering more and more of, like, what you can do to use art to. What do you have a cockatiel to? I want to see pictures of your cockatiel. What's her name? Your sharks are very nice. Thank you, Ginger Wizard. Thank you, thank you. Oop. Welcome in, by the way. I'm gonna pull up Chatterino so I can be seeing the chat better. So I can know what's up. Sherlock, cute. His name is Patey, which I think technically it's pronounced Piety. I'll type it. I think Bimmy. There's his emote. I think we also added that if you have 7TV, you can see these. Those are his emotes. His name is Patey, but I call him Bimmy. Or like Bims, so that's why the emotes are called Bimmy. Bimmy or Bi. But he's my little dude. I've been doing lately since I've added the webcam to my streams. and I get him his vegetables. So I let his vegetables thaw, because the way I do his vegetables is I chop up a bunch of vegetables and then freeze them into little cubes. And then I give him his a cube a day. Keep the doctor away. Look at all those cockatiel emotes. The random poro. The little blushes. Oh, on Bimmies. Yes, he's got cute little cheeks. Got them cute little cheeks. But Bimmies, I think I've had him maybe 8 years now. Because I got him when he was a year and a half. No, maybe I've had him 7 years. No, it's probably 8 or something. I think I got him in 2017. Wait, that's crazy. That's crazy. Sometimes I feel like time is passing so fast and I'm like, what the heck? Where are we going? But he's been a little champion. We moved last September, as previously mentioned, and he did so good on the move. I highly recommend, if you ever need to take your little baby cockatiel somewhere, I love Bird Tricks Official's bag. It's pretty expensive, but it's worth it because I hate having to take him to the vet because it stresses him out. I don't like stressing him out, but that's the thing that is like the hardest about owning a pet, is what I've learned is that you have to do things that they don't want you to do. And I'm like, dang it. I don't want to do. And yeah, it's hard but you got to do it. But the carrier makes it easier because he took to it much more naturally than the previous carrier I had for him. And he really likes hanging out in it. And so it makes it much easier to take him to the vet. And that way he's only stressed when the vet has to grab him and be poking around and be like, what the heck's going on with you, little bimmies? And I'm like, I don't know what's going on with little bimmies. But it's really nice. He did so good on the move. He loved hanging out in his cage. The only freaky thing was all the lights of the cars. Like if we were driving and it got into night, the lights of the cars would scare him. And I was like, shoot, we gotta get there quick because he's not loving this. Because he doesn't like being covered. I don't know about your little blurb, but he doesn't like a cover over him. Which could have solved the light problems. I think he could be okay with being covered. It's just that it would take time to get him used to it, really. Because he's just never been covered in his life. Yeah. He hasn't really had a need to because, well, I guess probably before he could have, because I didn't give him the 12 hours of darkness he was supposed to have. But now since he's up in my office, which is separate from where I sleep, I let him go to bed. He's got his Bimmy bedtime. That's why we don't stream past like 7:30, because I make sure he can have his peace at 8. Oh, really? He only calms down when he's covered. Well, that's really nice then, like, because, yeah, it's nice that you can, like, give him something that immediately makes him feel a little more calm. It is nice. I think Peyton doesn't like it because, like, I've had to give him antibiotics before, and when he's grabbed at the vet, too, you use a towel to grab him. So he doesn't like any fabric thing, or just in general, he doesn't like things going over his head. But it's more something that he could get used to and be, like, trained to be totally chill with. What am I doing? We're gonna have to adjust this shape. The head looks big. He's looking big. I'm really enjoying these commissions because I like doing new types of sharks. Let's see how long we need to make this. Well, yeah, it was nice meeting you. I hope you have a lovely rest of your Friday. And thank you for hanging out. Shadoop, shadoop. Okay, let's see. You can't really see, but you can trust me that this is looking good. This is about the length we need. I'm just gonna spread open this loose wool and we'll get to attaching. Oh, there's kind of like a lot of loose wool though that I don't want it to get lumpily. Lumpily sclumpily. We don't really need all that action. Okay. I think this is gonna be about right. Get his shape looking even more like a shark. I'm really glad that this gave me the opportunity to revisit Wobbegong sharks. If you guys, anybody hanging around is still familiar with Alveus Sanctuary, one of the staff, Lindsay, I remember she said her favorite shark was a Wobbegong. And I feel like a lot of people are pretty big fans of Wobbegong sharks. They are really unique. I feel like that's why I love sharks so much, is because they're so diverse within the species. I mean, similar to birds too, honestly. I feel like there could be a really big overlap of people who love birds and people who love sharks. But I just think it's so cool, like all the different kinds. One of the most unique and awesome things that I love about epaulet sharks is these sharks will walk on land and they have their little baby brains. They just know how to function. I don't know the science. I always forget it. I look it up and then I forget. But basically, they just know how to function without very much oxygen. So they can basically hold their breath, waddle through the tide pools, and that's pretty cool. I don't have anything else to add. He's giving us a little kiss. Mwah. Yes. He could be right in your face. Hello? Oh, look, it focused on him. They're not mud skippers, but mud skippers do similar things. I think you're thinking of mud skippers. Dooba-dooba-doo. I got pictures of epaulet sharks so you can be knowledgeable. This is what they look like. These are all the ones that I felted together, which they've been playing in the corner. You might know what's up. But this is them. This is my favorite shark. I love them so much. Oh, just look at them. You just look at them and then you're like, I love that thing. And that's all you gotta do. Freaking cute. Yay, Wobbegong! Welcome in, Rockstars Boxers. Oh, Rockstars Boxers. Wait. I'll pull up a picture of a mud skipper and I think your memory will be like, oh yeah. You'll be like, oh yeah, I know mud skippers. Mud skippers are really cool too. A hop and a skip and a jump. Alright, get ready for this picture. Brace yourselves. I'm gonna make it bigger. Hang on. Huh? Wait, maybe these guys would make good emotes. That's their front angle. You see? Fish and birds, they got goofy front angles. You can count on them. I'm trying to get... Maybe I should be on, like, iNaturalist, you know? This is them. He said, "What's up? I'm a fish, but I go on land. Isn't that epic?" It is epic. You can't be a skunk. What? Wait, really? You ran into a bug that you can only run left? There should be a bug report thing that you can do if you want to give more context. Tim is our programmer for the Friendly Skunk. He will definitely fix any bugs. I don't know. I've never heard of that one, though. You can only run left. Like, you can't go right? That seems so strange. They're legit a Pokemon. Oh, yeah. Wait, what was another animal that looked like a Pokemon? The, like, volcano snail. I think that's what it's called. Let me look it up. I'm just gonna look it up. That's an idea of a reel that I wanted to do, too, is it's like, I draw animals and it's like, guess if it's real or not. And then, bam, you see some of them are my creature designs, some of them are real. This is a volcano snail. I think it's also called a something, like a scale-footed snail, maybe? Pharaoh snails? Oh, you love them. Wow, okay, you know about them. They only eat iron. That's crazy. That is really cool. Oh, you had the wrong name. I want to see what a pharaoh snail is, though. No, I'm just getting drugs that come up. If I look that up, I don't really know. I don't know what's going on with that. Okay, I didn't mean to put this angle in the tail, but it's kind of accurate to what we want. Like, because you see how the fin, we could turn that into the fin and the curve of the tail. Might be perfect. If it's not perfect, then I'm gonna fix it. This song sounds so whimsical. What sim racers you play? Are you, what? That's so random. Are you looking off of like Discord or something? The iron made from the volcano, so their shell is perfect. It's perfect. No imperfections. Dirt Rally 2. Sim racers. I don't know what you guys are talking about, but I'm glad you understand each other. Why do I read messages for other? Oh, am I not supposed to? I don't know. I'm just winging it. Yeah, spoil everything. Maybe Batch Addict needed to hear that to really sink in the question. You know? Maybe Batch Addict would have missed it if I didn't say anything. Mayhaps. Private conversation. After missing the context. Oh. Oh, you're racing sim. Okay, I missed the original message. That's my bad. Sim racers. Those sound pretty fun. Huh. Magic cars in a setup. Okay. Hey, Night. Racking up the doubloons. Wait, I wonder if I could somehow have an alert for when someone does the watch streak notification. I would like it to sound like you're getting a big bag of doubloons. I'm gonna tell my brother so he can do that. I'm waiting on him. Wait, you're right here. That's so funny, Cole. Did you hear what I said? I want a big bag coin sound. Pokestrim. It's a Pokestrim. We're making a Wobbegong shark, which is for Sanko Kumo. Look at all these good reference pictures I got. I was telling you, Cole, about them because I'm like, isn't this cool? The shark's name is Hijimaru. I'm guessing it's pronounced a little different than Hijimaru, but it's probably like Maru. Hijimaru. I don't know. It's a cute name though, either way. Really cute pictures. Here's how we got it going. We just added the tail. I need the other fins. Gonna be pretty good. Try breaking it into more and pronounce each more how they normally would. I know. I think my main issue is I'm just kind of self-conscious of trying to do that. I don't know, because it sounds funky, when when I only ever hear one language. Makes me feel funky. That's my problem. Yeah, I think that's why it's my problem. Is it's like, sure, it sounds funky in English when you're only speaking English. Wait, okay, yeah. I mean that's fair. I think he spelled it a bit different though, too. I don't know if that makes a difference. I don't know if it makes a difference. Probably doesn't matter. I think there's some E's in there. But it had a meaning in Japanese too. Maybe I can find the post. We can learn the origins of Hijimaru. Hijimaru. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to find it all that quickly because I just remembered seeing one post. Actually, I might have saved it. Save. But do you know my problem? I save so many videos and I don't categorize them, so I just have to scroll through all the videos that I saved. But I did find that one person who does the sharks made out of cardboard. I think they also did like some sea turtles and manta rays. But it's like you kind of paper mache and use cardboard and it just hangs on your wall and looks awesome. That's one I talked about before with somebody. Just with somebody. Oh, wait. Oh, here's the spelling. I'll copy the spelling. This is the name of the shark. But I don't see the post. I must have not saved the post that explained the origin of their name. Wait, maybe I did? Maybe. Might have saved it on a different day, so it's deeper in here. I don't think so. I read it somewhere though. I think it has a meaning in Japanese. It means something. Thank you for the follow. But yes, this is the shark we're making. Hijimaru. I'm just gonna pronounce it like that because it's fun to say it like that too. You. It's confusing because it's like kind of flipped for me. Here's how we're looking. Gonna need some more fins in here. This is my sketch, my plan for the sculpture. And I'm mainly looking at like this one. And if I make it big enough on my screen, I can just kind of hold it up and make sure I'm getting the proportions accurate to my sketch. I actually think I put the fins too far back because they're kind of nestled up along the cheek. The little cheek and the gills. Oh, a lot of people end shark names in Japanese with yeah, I wonder why that is. You know other shark names? That's kind of funny. The shark was yummy. Better be thinking like gummy shark and not, I'm gonna literally eat him. Really? Well, like it's a pattern you picked up on, but what other shark names have you been seeing? Did you go to an aquarium? I want to go to some aquariums in Japan. I see some people share Japan's an aquarium, and they got really good gift shops too. I'm like, ooh, everything looks so cute. It looks so stinking cute. Just shimmying these fins up because I attached them too low. They were too long. We're getting there though. They're pretty much where I want them. We end up going on a trip to Japan, which we should do. The huge park you loved in Nishikasai? Nishikasai has an aquarium. Oh, you never went. That's big bummer. We should go there. I would like to. I would like to go on a trip to Japan for certainly. Maybe I would save up after we go to Italy. Because I'm saving up my doubloons. Saving up my doubloons. It's also got the nature preserve. Oh, yeah, you talked about the nature preserve and the beach towards the bay. I mean, hey, there's gotta be good tide pooling in Japan, right? I wonder what they got going. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in, Banra. Let me know if anybody's confused what I'm doing. Because sometimes I feel like I'm over explaining, but maybe I'm not repeating myself enough. Who knows? I don't know. I try to repeat myself just because I like to be a lurker, and a lot of times the streamers will assume you know what's going on. I'm like, I'm secretly here and I don't know what's going on. Oh, you were from the Burbs raid. The sharks are very cute. Excellent species choice. Well, thank you. I didn't even choose it. Oh, yeah, no worries. You're welcome to lurk. I accept gladly any lurking because I know the vibes. I know the vibes. But yes, the WOBBEGONG was chosen by Sanko Kumo. I was expecting a coral cat shark because they have been commenting about wanting a felted dude, and I was like, and their branding is around this shark is named Ko. And yeah, I was thinking coral cat shark. So I was definitely surprised to get a WOBBEGONG. I need to close the curtain. Look at admire my BRB3 while I close the curtain. So we're not blinded. How is it now? Perfect. It's perfect now. But yes, I Paint Burbs rated earlier, and I Paint Burbs is awesome. I've talked about I Paint Burbs. We rated doing I Paint Burbs. Really awesome illustrations. Gotta love the bird live feeder cam. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. And if you're not familiar, I don't know, maybe I Paint Burbs mentioned. We both are fans of Alveus. I Paint Burbs just did a collab with Alveus, painting Stompy the emu with a cute flower hat. And I said, I'm gonna do that too. Straight up, I'm ready. Drop my plan for the day. I'm gonna draw Stompy. But I did their 2025 merch, Alveus. I mean, there's my other monitor. Spoilers. I did that poster design. It's kind of fuzzy. And I did. Let me try to scooch out of the way. I can't scooch. I'm gonna have to lift you. The push pop tote bag you can't even see. It's scrunkly-nud. She's a little scrunkly-nud. It's okay. But I did some merch. I love getting to do merch for Alveus because I love Alveus. I love the ambassadors. And I think it's really fun to design stuff like that. I want to do a shark tote bag. That's one of my next priorities of things to do. You saw my my wall that has all of the shark stickers and a couple of keychains. That's what I sell in my shop. And I've been selling a lot of them there. I need to refill it up because I cracked the code on a couple of on a couple of Instagram reels, and I found a lot of people who love sharks, which is a lot of fun because it's nice to find people who like the same things as you, and then you can just be like, I get it. How far are we to painting or adding color? I probably won't add color today, but the next time I stream, we will add color. Because I'm finishing up all the bases. This is the base for the epaulet shark. This is the base for the whale shark. Ta-da! They're getting ready to be colored. So yeah, next time I stream, well, I've got a couple of streams that won't be felting, and then we'll add color. But honestly, it might be next week. I might be streaming a lot next week because I don't know. Because I thought about it. I really like streaming felting because I get so tired after streaming, but not as much with felting. With felting, I'm like, I feel like I could just be doing this all day. I think it's because it's easier to chat and be stabbing this thing because not always do I have to be really thinking about what I'm doing. That I think that's why it's easier, and maybe there's less mental exhaustion from trying to have a conversation and do something. Perhaps. But yeah, next time we will add color. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I mean, when you put on the base layer of color, it's not my most favorite part, but when we get to do the details, like the spots, and this is gonna be a challenge, because, like, look at that. This is me simplifying the spots, and there's a lot of gradients. I'm like, how am I simplifying these gradients? You know, like if we look in here, look at all these spots. Lots of good spots. But it will be a fun challenge. I love doing the designs. I'll probably go in here in the digital version and play around with like different ways I could simplify the markings too, to where it still, like, from afar looks like how the patterns are, but also is like really achievable with felting. I definitely can do the gradients. Like how it is right now is very doable. I mean, well, in here is like a little bit not quite gonna be accurate, more like this. But we're gonna get it. It'll be good. It's gonna be good. I do need to make the body thicker. Look how skinny he is. He's a little too skinny. I'm gonna make sure his arms have room for the body, because I mentioned earlier it would have been better for me to build up the body better before I attached those, but luckily needle felting's pretty forgiving. All of this is gonna be doable. We can get it to look just like our dreams for it to be. I would really like to see a whale shark too. I think that would be really cool. I kind of like wonder if I would ever want to go snorkeling. Part of me is like, oh yeah, maybe I could get used to the concept of like being in the water with fish around, because that kind of freaks me out. I don't like things swimming around me because I'm not good at swimming. They're better at swimming than me. I don't know what I'm doing. But I love fish and sharks and looking at things in the ocean. That's kind of why I like tide pooling more. I'm like, I want to go do tide pooling when I go places because I want to see some little sea slugs or little hermit crabs. Sure, whatever. I get to see the sea creatures without going in the sea, and that's what I want. That's my goal. And it's also nice because it's still in nature, it doesn't have to be an aquarium. But aquariums that like support conservation and education about the animals are wonderful too. I definitely appreciate that it gives me the opportunity to see sharks without being in the water. This is already looking better. I feel like I didn't think it would do that much. Look at that. That's a pretty good shape. Pretty good shape. We played more. Oh, wait, actually, I should look to make sure uh, when we're having ad break. Oh, ad starts in 2 minutes. My like vibes of when the ads are is kind of on point right now. So we've been playing that color game. Cole, you know the color game because we played it and the sound version. But we've been just doing the color version. I've been playing that when the ads pop up so that you could just mute the ads and play the game, or if you're subscribed or have turbo, you can watch me play the game. Maybe get some secret tips if I'm doing good. I got a 9.9 earlier, but then my other ones were like 8 and then 6, and I was like, whoa, I'm kind of off my game here. But I was so shocked at the 9.9 one. What? Bum? Hello? Bum? Nope, I'm sorry. It's not bum. Bun? Bun Bun Dango, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Were you doing some drawing? Were you streaming art? I need to get a thing set up where I can see what you're streaming. It's 2D, my model. It is pixel art. I did the animation in A Sprite. You got like, so you got the loop of the animation, and then like my eyeballs and my mouth part are separate, and then they do their thing. What? Wait, Bun is one of your favorite artists? Oh my gosh. I'm gonna have to look at your stream. Do you want to share some of what you were working on? I could put it on stream. Do the classic art tags. Maternal naked mole rat scream? Whoa. Yes, welcome in, Raiders. Oh shoot. Wait, is the ad going? Oh my gosh, guys. We're gonna get an ad. I'm gonna play a color game. Be prepared. I'll put a link in chat. Okay, I'm still within the time. If you want to stay through the ad, that's epic. If you want to head out, no worries. I don't hold any grudges. Have a good Friday. But thank you for the raid. I do want to see what you're doing, Bun. We are working on a needle felted shark. I think the ads are about to start, so we're gonna play a game, but then we'll do the rest of this WOBBEGONG shark base. Let me pull up the game. Cole, you will see what the game is. You know it. It's right here. color game. I didn't describe the game for everybody before the ads came. Oh no. Oh no, I didn't describe the game. Color picker game. These are based on a real shark. It's actually doubly a real shark because it's an actual shark that is existing in the world right now. He's from Japan. His name is Hijimaru. And Sanko Kumo, you can find them on Instagram, posts a bunch of such cute videos of their sharks. Like, look at, there's a coral cat shark. Adorable, wonderful. I recommend. So we're making that for Sanko Kumo as one of my commissions, and I'll show off the other commissions after we play this game too. Oh my gosh, this is like Derek's favorite color. I can do that. I could do that. Ooh, I always say I don't go dark enough, so I'm gonna go a little darker than I feel like. Ooh, I didn't go green enough. We're saturated enough. KFC ads. Okay, this one's like not crazy saturated, but it's got some decent saturation. Maybe not. I don't know. I feel like maybe this color just by nature looks pretty saturated. I don't remember how green it was though. Darn. It was a lot more green. Maybe a smidge more green. 9 is not bad. Okay. This feels like a little purpley, I think. I think we're down here. Ooh, wait, that already kind of feels right. I'm going darker than I feel in my heart. Ooh. Okay. This was the color of my ceiling once in last year. Last year. Is it lighter or was it about here? Shoot, I went to greenish. Oh my gosh. Yes. Okay, this is like the color of my username in chat, which we've had before, and I feel like that kind of threw me off because I felt like in my heart I knew the color better than this game knows the color, you know? Let's try this. Ooh. Okay, it was warmer of a pink than I went for. A little warmer. Ooh, I took my time. You guys finished already. Bun. Wait, you were close. You got a solid, no change, 46. Nice. Ooh, you got a 40.6 out of... Yeah, look great. There you are. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. I love this game. It is fun. I was struggling earlier. I got like I was getting 6s and stuff. Hey, there's Cole. That's my brother. That's my brother right there. He got a 42.78. You didn't quite get the hue on this dude, but it is really hard when it's dark. So I'll give you that because I was squinting at my screen and I'm like, I think it's leaning towards purple, like a reddish purple. You would have been much higher if you had the hue right. I think this game kind of scores higher on the like getting the hue accurate. Cause you see, like yours was really close in value, and this one was closer in hue, so they got a higher score. That's my guessing, anyway. In this game, is like you really want to pay attention to the hue. Well, nice stuff. I'm gonna leave this in the corner as other people pop in. If anybody else wants to join, we can take a peek at it. Ooh, suggestions to improve your Jake the dog. Did you post an updated picture in the Discord? Oh, did we all go slightly? Dude, okay, me and Bun have like a really similar pink. And then these one, I mean, yeah, we all went cooler in our color, not so warm. That is funny. Oh yeah, Espeon. Dude, but yeah, I think Espeon is cooler in color too. I love Espeon. That's like my favorite color, but like more like the color that Cole and Lonkerahatu. Lonkerahatu. That's a fun name. What's the material? Oh yes, I will give you a needle felting introduction. So needle felting is all done with wool. Here's my big old bag of wool. Although it's down to the bottom of the bag. Um but yeah, all of it's done with wool. I'll show. These are like my colors of wool. I recently experimented with silk. This is silk, not wool, but the same kind of roving, like just the loose material. And I was experimenting with it because it's got like a nice sheen to it. And I'm like, that could be good for sharks. And it worked. Spoiler, it worked. A lot of fun. I've been really loving experimenting. So basically how needle felting works is it's best with wool, and most commonly you'll see it done with wool. And the reason is because the texture of wool is really scriggly. All of the hairs are little curly dudes, and the needle is barbed. So all of the little barbs on there will catch the curly fibers and tangle them together. So the more you poke it, it condenses and tangles, and you're basically just knotting it up until it holds the shape that you want. And so it's a lot of fun because you can kind of just mess around, squish it into the blob of your dreams. And that's basically how it works. If you want to try needle felting, I recommend it. And I'd be happy to give advice. And I know Blank has been doing some felting with us. And but yes, suggestions. Okay, you posted it. I'll share. I'll share what you posted, and I'll see if I can give you any epic tips for your Jake. Alright, here's your Jake. He's looking cute. Like he's perfect to sit on the desk. Let me see a picture. We could pull up a picture of Jake. Google, where are you? Jake the dog. Because I'm thinking, right, maybe you got his little ears on there, right? They're just maybe not super visible. Like, that's his baby ear, right? Because I think maybe if you could scooch it lower down, it might look a little closer to Jake's ear. Oh, look at that PNG. We can see it right next to him. They look cute together. I guess sometimes it depends on which Jake you look at. Because, like, sometimes his ears look a little bigger or in different places. I think he's looking really good, though. It's a great first project. He looks like first couple starting projects. Not first of all time. How does it feel to the touch? Is it smooth or rough feeling? Well, it depends on the wool that you have. This one, I mean, it's pretty soft, honestly. It's not too scraggly. Depending on the type of wool you get, it will feel rougher or not. And then, like, the wool I put on top is merino wool, which you don't have to use merino wool, but I kind of just like it because merino wool is really soft. So it does feel pretty soft. Not this one. Not this one. It's maybe like a little fuzzy feeling. But like this one is the one I tested the silk on. And this is really soft. It feels like maybe maybe velvety is a good description. Of the softer ones feels kind of velvety. But yeah, fuzzy. Fuzzy, I guess is how it feels. I feel like I'm kind of struggling to give you feedback on your Jake. I think the main thing that stands out to me is maybe giving him more of a pronounced ear. Because, well, like, you chubbified his limbs, make him, like, cute and like a little squishy baby dude. And maybe you need to exaggerate the ear even. It could look cuter. A little cuter. And I guess the other main difference is that you could make the whites of the eyes bigger. But that's all up to really your taste. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop. I think he's looking super fun. Super fun. Super cute. We love Jake the dog. Oh, let me... Wait, no, that's where my alerts are. I'm just gonna close out of this because I think everybody entered who wants to. Who wants to. But if you want to show off your score, just let me know. I'll pull it back up. But yes, for everybody who hasn't seen, these are the other commissions that I'm working on. This one is a whale shark. And I experimented with magnets. So this is a remora. And remoras are found in the wild. They suction onto sharks and just like hitch a ride. I think they eat their poop. I say that like every stream, but I haven't double checked that that's what they do. But I think that's what they do. Feel free to look into that for the science. But there's 3 magnets, so he can suction. I'm gonna make 3 remoras. There's a belly magnet, a head magnet for a little hat, and a magnet on the side. Whoa. Yeah, whale shark. Oh, here, wait. Here's my sketch for the whale shark. So we're gonna do Lisa Frank inspired colors. It's gonna be colorful and magical. And I'm really excited about it. And then this one is the same shark as this guy. It's an epaulette shark, which I said this earlier, but we're saying it again. These sharks are known because they can walk on land, which is really cool. They're crazy. I love them, and it's my favorite shark. Epaulette shark. You think so? The remora, you say, you think that they eat stuff that attaches to sharks, so they clean the sharks and whales. Yeah, that sounds like it could be true. The majority of their diet comes from host species. Used to be thought that more came from food scraps. Oh, but most of it's the poo. Okay, well, I'm glad I was correct. I'm spreading correct stuff. Thank you for looking that up, Roxas Boxers. You're currently saving funds to hire a tailor. Ooh, oh my gosh. Make a whale shark plushie cover? What do you mean by cover? The ones in the market are too cylindrical. You want wide ones. Ooh. Oh, that's awesome. Wait, so you're commissioning them to make a whale shark, like, plushie. I don't know. I guess I was getting stumped on the cover. Like, is it something you already have and they're making a cover, or just they're making their version of a whale shark? That's really cool, though. I would love to see that. If anybody wants to join the Discord, let me know if this link doesn't work. Someone said they couldn't join off the link, and I don't know why. So if that doesn't work, let me know. I will change it. I don't know why it would just break out of the randomness of its heart, though. The Shark Insta account is Sanko Kumo. I'll find the link. I'll get you a Sanko Kumo. So you can see, you can look at Hijamaru. Mr. Hedgemaroo. Here comes the link. Oh, oh, we were like in sync with the link. The fabric outside and just the general shape, you got cottons from your old pillows. Oh, okay, I see. So they're crafting the shell of of the plushie and you're gonna stuff it. That's pretty cool. I feel like maybe I got a question about the shark. Oh yeah, I was asking if it's a real shark. This is of northern Wobbegong, to be specific. And you can find more on Senko Kumo's page if you want to see the videos of him. It's really cute. This is my sketch to like plan out the sculpture and how I want to stylize the Wobbegong. Do that if you want the link on command. What? Dude, I didn't know you could add commands from the chat. That's really helpful. Really cool. Okay, I'm gonna make sure I didn't miss. I don't think I missed any other questions. Okay, cool. I'm glad you liked the little face. It was kind of tricky to figure out the front angle, but I think it's easier to kind of plan in a sketch because, you know, I'm used to drawing digitally. I mean, I've been needle felting for a long time now, but it is easier to like make big changes and kind of plan stuff out sketched first. And I wanted to kind of think about the proportions, like, because you know, I make the eyes bigger, I make the head bigger, and I thought I would have to stylize all the little nubs along its face, but the actual shark didn't have very many nubs. Some Wobbegong sharks are just like full of little stringly bits going everywhere. So that actually made it easier on me. I could just use the actual like shape of the shark. That's really cool. Okay, let me try flash or exclamation point command. Oh, wait, shoot, I'm doing this in the wrong text box. I'm not signed in Streamlabs, so I have to make sure I'm elsewhere. Exclamation point. Oh wait, actually, I don't know if commands work through Chatterino. Let me do it over here in my third chat box. Command add. I'll do, I don't know if I want to do command shark. I'm gonna do command wobbeg. Or no, yeah, let's do command wobbegong. Command wobbegong, and then I can add whatever I want. How easy was it to use magnets, and do you use an internal skeleton? I have previously used wire armatures, but all of these are just purely wool. The only challenging thing about magnets is you have to make sure you're not poking the magnet. I mean, I definitely have, but you can't poke with a lot of force or you're going to break your needle. But you have to make sure, like, here's one magnet. I added them in slightly different ways. Like, because like this one on the side, I added the latest, and honestly I think it might be the best strategy is like you get your rough shape of what you want to build if you're doing this exact kind of thing where you want something to attach to your sculpture. You make the rough kind of shape, then you indent it, make a little pocket for the magnet, put a piece of wool over it, poke around the edges of that wool, and then as it like gets felted better, you can poke horizontally across the top of the magnet, and you poke it like all different directions to make sure it's just like tangling up a little layer of skin over the magnet, because this one has the strongest connection because there's the least amount of wool over it. And I think That's why the strategy was nice. It's like you can make the shape first, but you know, still working good with them decently embedded. Oh, oh yeah, magnets. You should try magnets. So you've done needle felting before, Caitlin? Let me try adding this command though. Uh, this is really helpful batch adding. I don't know if this link, I don't know how your link doesn't have all the HTTPS's on the end and still works. Does it just work without the HTTPS's? Let's see if that works. Can you guys see that? Ooh, wait, someone try it. If you want to. If you want to try it, yeah, you have to try it. Oh, we've made dogs and ornaments? Oh, you want to make a possum with magnets? Ooh, magnet babies! Dude, I want to see that. You definitely should do that. I can find the magnets that I bought too if you need a magnet recommendation. They worked pretty well for me. I think I saw them recommended by another artist to make fridge magnets, and I just like had them saved. Yes, magnet recommendation. I will find it and maybe link it in the Discord. Are you able to join the Discord? Oh, look at this, it's magnet to my needle. Get off my needle. Okay. But I'll find the link after stream if you want to join the Discord, and I could put it in the recommendation. Ooh, you found a bee. A little baby bee. That's awesome. Armatures can be tricky. I think that so like the way that I would do armatures is like you take a thinner gauge of wire and you like twist it on itself, and then you like make the legs and where the head and like the tail would go. And then you like wrap the wool around that and like felt around it, and so you have to make sure not to poke hard into the wire. So it's kind of similar in theory to the magnet. But it is tricky because you kind of have to, I mean, you're consistently poking wool around a little wire. It can be tricky. But if you want to look up Carrie Bird on YouTube, they do really awesome felting videos, and they had a kind of different technique to wire armatures than I learned, which was like, I think they just get like a thick gauge of wire and like glue it in. Oh, dude, wait, let me show you. Carrie Bird made this. This is one of my creatures I designed called a thylapillar. And here, now you can see it better. And they had posted like asking people to send them their bug characters, and I had like half sketched my idea for this creature, and I was like, okay, now I'm gonna finish it. I found it like 24 hours before it closed, and I'm like, all right, I'm doing it. And they chose my thylapillar for the video, so you can watch them work on this. At one point, they like chopped off the nose and made a whole new one. But this one is an example of like they put wire, I think, just in the legs. So like they felted the body, made a cavity for the wire, and just poked it in after the fact and glued it into place. So it like gives some stability. Like this thing's pretty stable. Sometimes you have to like kind of choose how to make sure it's standing good. Definitely stands better on this felting mat. But they have incredible craftsmanship. I'll find the link so that my mentionings are actually easy to follow. And you guys go follow Carrie Bird on YouTube. They also have Instagram, but YouTube's where you're gonna find awesome videos. That's Carrie Bird. The Carrie Bird. The Carrie Bird. Yeah, definitely watch theirs. I wanted to try some of their like their different kind of techniques that I've seen. Yeah, because I mean, that thing feels so nicely made. Like usually in my heart, I'm a little adverse to glue, but like the glue is inside. I mean, I would never know there's glue on that thing, you know? I recently made some Luna moth bows. So like I made the hair bows with some scrap fabric that I had, and then I felted the Luna moths and like put the band of the bow around the middle. And then I used glue on that, is why I'm thinking of it, and I glued it onto a hair clip. Now I got Luna moth bows, except for I want to add some like dangly jewelry bits for the tail end of the wings. Because I think that will be pretty cute. But in general, I was thinking it'd be a lot of fun to make more kind of accessories that are needle felted. Do some sea slug hair clips or something. Or like pins. Just cute little things. Does the plushie have bones to keep in shape? Oh, I guess part of what I was saying. Oh wait, also hello, Nopal Poppy. Welcome. Um, thank you. So Adam, this is kind of like what I was explaining is like these don't have wire armatures. This one's pretty floppy right now because the pins are really thin. But I'm gonna add a little more wool to them. I mean, like if you put them like that, he can stand up. But I use a fine felting needle, so they're pretty like firm. Everything's really dense. Like I poke it a lot. And so they just become pretty sturdy. And they can just hold themselves up. Make way so you can see what I'm doing again. But yeah, there's nothing but wool in all of these right now, except for the magnets. I forgot about the magnets. These plushies are no bones. They no bones. We're gonna get this WOBBEGONG all his fins too. We're getting close. As long as I remember to be making fins and not just poking him a bunch, then he's gonna get fins. But if anybody's tempted to get into needle felting, feel free to ask questions whenever. I think it'd be a lot of fun if we were all needle felting together. And convince everybody. And yesterday we rated Casey Snow art and floated around the idea of maybe I would teach Casey how to needle felt on stream. So we could do like beginners needle felting co-stream, and then everybody who's considering learning, we can go to the basics, and that'll probably be more helpful because a lot of times I don't really know what isn't obvious because I've been felting for so long that I don't know where someone would get stumped And so I think if we did it along together, I definitely could help with whatever questions come up. Yeah, gotta have a finger poker counter every time someone got poked. That would be pretty funny. It would be pretty. It's a pretty good idea. Okay, let's look here. And our little upside down guy for our fin positioning. That's looking about right. Looking about right. Now he's reminding me of an epaulet shark. But he's got the pancake head. Which is pretty accurate because wobbegongs and epaulet sharks, they're both carpet sharks, which I believe just means that they live along the ocean floor. You know, they're not the sharks that need to swim to breathe. Because some sharks have to keep swimming to push the water over their gills. I think I might need to thicken up the booty width. Thicken the booty width, we might need a little bit of that. But they got the same kind of fin structure as each other. You had to focus. Welcome back, Derek. What were you working on? I was working on this shark. You didn't know. I'm Scoo. I know you're working on Scoo. I thought you were gonna share us the details. Is this little foot too small or is it good? I think I drew it pretty small in the side angle, or the top down angle, but are they actually that small? They're really round. I made it. This is not the right shape. I need to poke this in so it's rounded. I don't actually poke my fingers that often. Like when I'm holding something thin and poking on the edge like this, maybe I'll poke my fingers a little schmidgel, but not like where I'm like, oop, I meant to poke the wool and I poked my finger instead. That doesn't happen too often. Maybe because I got like the muscle memory of which way to poke, but I still do it. I'm not perfect with my pokes. Let's see, I thought I had a reference image that was like this, because I'm kind of wondering if this fin overlapping down here is accurate. I think it is. It looks like it overlaps. But it's like, from the top view, it looks pretty round, so I think it needs to be more like that. Finnegan Toohey released a new album? We should listen. Who's Finnegan Toohey? Remind me, sir. I can look up. I'll look him up. We can listen to Finnegan Toohey. Mr. Toohey. Let's go. It says he's got a EP. His latest album on Spotify says 2022. Do you just mean a new EP? Oh, I guess EP is like an album. There's multiple songs on here. Here, this is Finnegan Toohey. Oh, I recognize him because you like his songs. Yeah, you like his wings. I remember. It's movie. He does. He does. Okay, I think I want to blend. Look at this angle. They're pretty flat, but I think generally the fins kind of have a thicker part here that kind of tapers in, so I like to kind of blend it in with that. Almost got scammed yesterday. Well, bro, what are you doing? What did you almost get scammed out of? Yesterday. Where were you getting scammed yesterday, Derek? What the heck? Okay. I probably should just make more fins and I'll do like the final tweaks off stream because I want to get like the base of it done and I'll do little tweaks because it's more interesting to be getting all the fins in here and then I'll actually be able to complete my goal of of finishing the base within this stream because I'm planning to go for like a good 20 more minutes or so because I am starting to get hungry. Hungry to eat food, you know? I made really good tofu scramble yesterday. I highly recommend. All you do is well, I pressed my tofu first, but I don't think you have to press it for this recipe. Probably up to the person. You scrungle all of the block of tofu into the pan, and then you let it brown a little in there. Oh, you got a mantis. Hello, Bane. You scrungle up the tofu, and once it's browned a little bit, you add soy sauce, tomato paste, and paprika. I even forgot the paprika. I got the paprika out, and I never used it, but it tasted so good. It tasted delicious. I love a good little tofu crumble. That's gonna be a go-to now. And I just add it with some pasta. My favorite sauce is the arrabbiata. What? Derek, you're getting 2 doodles in one day? 2 doodles in one day? Bane riding a T-Rex? Bane isn't within the permits. You get an animal. 1 animal. That's 2. That's 2 animals, Derek. I'll put a stick figure on the T-Rex for you. We can do that, your doodle request after I finish this fin. You a mantis. He's about to get scammed again. I didn't scam him. I just forgot. I missed his message earlier today. But we got to it because man, it was either Honeybee or Vendetta. Made sure I didn't miss it. Donkey Kong. You want Donkey Kong instead of a T-Rex then? No T-Rex, just Donkey Kong? Derek's call. Yes, please. Well, Bane, I feel like I owe you a better doodle because look at these are the other doodle requests I did today. I feel like this is a little more gusto than your Godzilla. But here's what was it called? Appaloosa horse? And you're gonna like Derek's earlier request. It's a weasel missing a brain cell, maybe multiple brain cells. He's trying to find maybe a singular brain cell. But yes, I will. Points you can spend later. Yeah, you guys are making me think maybe I should raise the doodle request. But I haven't really had the fun things to do with the points before, so I don't know. I don't like this part of the song. He's too screaming. Don't be screaming at me, Mr. Mans. Don't raise it yet. Okay. Wait till you get one. Okay, I won't raise it. I won't raise it. I think it's just because Bane and Derek and Derek is getting two because he's been here the whole time I've been streaming. Which is probably like he's probably got a lot of points. Thank you for the follow. He's not popping up in my thingy. Why is he spicy? Guitar Miles, thank you. Wait till you get one too. Okay, I won't raise it. I won't raise it. I think it's just because they have a lot of points. They're just rich. What you gonna do? The spin is almost done, so we can do the doodle request. You think the cursor one should be raised? Well, the cursor one, I don't know. The cursor one basically gets you what I price at $3. So I don't know if that helps you help me convert that to points. but I don't think it's pretty decent. Because it isn't a custom cursor. I just send you the file of an existing cursor. Doop doop doop. Yes, enjoy your lurk, Bane. I will be doing the Donkey Kong doodle now. But feel free to be doing whatever you want to be doing. How sharp is needle? Is a needle? Could it go through my hand? Yeah, I think it could, yeah. If you poked really hard. I think it's more so on the hardness of the poke than the sharpness of the needle, but I think it could. It is a sharp needle. It's sharp. It'll poke you. But I see your earlier Dill Pickle. You said your hands shake way too much. You feel like you're gonna poke the life out of your hands if you're pelting. That does sound challenging. Like I don't know, like a hand shakiness. It's always annoying when your hands shake. And you're trying to do something. There are like little finger protectors you can get too, though. I think that's a very valid solution. I think most people who do a lot of felting just don't use them because it's easier to like hold your thing if you don't have little leather thimbles. They are crap. Okay. Maybe that's why nobody uses them then. I've never tried them. Well, I'm glad you can advocate against them because it's like better not to waste your money on things that are junky. Okay, doodle time. Doodle time. Let me get it ready. Doop, ba-doop, ba-doop. Oops. Wrong one. Here we are. Let's get you a doodle. Should I do Donkey Kong from memory, Derek, or Donkey Kong from picture? Or maybe we start with memory and then go picture? Rubber band method. Oh, the rubber band method. I don't I don't remember what that was, but it sounds familiar. Yes, from memory. Okay. I think that Donkey Kong's got kind of a. You know what? I think I'm thinking of like the caveman SpongeBob and Patrick and not Donkey Kong. I think I don't know, what's Donkey Kong's mouth like? Does he have an open mouth? I feel like he's got a tooth. Let's go with the tooth. This is hard. I feel like I can envision Donkey Kong because he's got like a bandana. This is definitely caveman SpongeBob. And I don't play Donkey Kong. I'm more of a Yoshi, more of a Yoshi player myself. It's like he's like muscular or something, and then he's got like this says DK. And what do his eyes look like? He wears a red tie. Doesn't he have a thing that says DK on it? The tie says DK, maybe? What do his ears look like? Is he kind of grumpy? I don't remember. I'm thinking he probably doesn't have a tooth. Let's draw him without a tooth. Maybe he can have one down here. I don't know. Let's get a picture of Donkey Kong and we can fix this. Oh, he's got a hairdo. I was missing his hairdo. Okay, yes, he's got a tie. Okay, wait, let's do this picture. Let's get some Mario music. Wait, I have a playlist that is like is good for this. There we go. Alright, let's do this. We're gonna give him a swirl. We forgot his like face shape. He has one of these. I think I could have done better at this if I drew monkeys. But his ears aren't bad. He's got human teeth. I don't mind the eyes we have here. Yeah, he's got a tie. I remember the DK. No tie. I mean, not a bandana. Maybe Diddy Kong had a bandana. DK. There we go. Donkey Kong. And he's got the Jimmy Neutron hair. At least in this picture, he's the Jimmy Neutron hair. Hey, we'll give him the thumbs up pose. There we go, there we go. Make him a little more buff. I'm gonna keep him looking to the side. I don't like how he's looking at us in the reference picture. Give him some little toes. Give him his other little toes. I feel like this arm pose, I pretty much got his arm down. Wait, we should make his eyes closer together though. Yeah, like this guy got one lazy eye. Alright, let's move his head to more where it is and then we'll give him shading. And he will be done. Just a mild little shading in here. I'm sorry, this is so small for you guys. I just be drawing him small and tiny. Oh, Bowser Jr. has a bandana. Okay, I believe you. Okay, I believe you. That must be it. I'm honestly kind of surprised I remembered the DK at all on his outfit. Get his little leg in there. His other little leg. This makes me want to play Pikmin. I really loved playing Pikmin. Done. There's your Donkey Kong. There he is. He's so happy to be here. I will also add that to the Discord. Oh, the new Mario trailer. I don't know if I've seen the new Mario trailer. Like, you want to try digital again? Well, you probably should try it again. It's probably why. Like, you're looking at that and you know what's true in your nature to do that. Donkey Kong from his younger days. Like he like he doesn't look as old, or like you mean like older style of Donkey Kong? Like he looks like a baby Donkey Kong? Teenager Donkey Kong? Oh, I've never heard of Don't Whittle, Derek. Did you just discover it? Diddy Kong wears a hat and a crop top. Oh. Oh. I could imagine it was the opposite of Wordle. Are you just trying not to get any of the letters right? Is that it, or what? Okay, let's get the shape of the tail looking like the reference. Oh, a photograph from his childhood. Well, that's sweet. Once you place your letter correctly, then future guesses must contain that letter in the same position. The goal is to guess a particular 5-letter word in 6 or fewer tries. Don't wordle. The goal is not to guess the word. The catch is that your word attempts must respect the information you've learned. Oh. I'm gonna skip this. Um, Interesting. I don't know if I fully understand it. Quiet as thunder. Thank you for the follow. Go back? You you want the song again? Do you know the song? It's called like what's it called? It just felt a little intense. It's called Doom Crossing Eternal Horizons. Okay, I won't skip it. I just thought maybe it was too intense. It's part of my playlist. I don't have anything wrong with it. I just didn't know if it. Maybe it fits the vibe of needle felting because like you got the cute roundness and the intense nature of stabbing. Okay, okay. Okay, I'm glad you like it then. It is a good song. Jamming. We jamming, we jamming. Okay. He's got all his tiny fins. He's got his tail. I'm gonna have to shape the tail more. Let's just make sure it's felted together. And then we'll add the fins along the back. The TV broke for you? Do you have other extensions or how could that be? Oh no. Yeah, maybe I'll have to refresh after the song. It got um it doesn't tell me how many minutes left. It's it's close to being done. Right? That's looking more like the tail shape. It's looking like the tail shape. Let's do the other fins. I have like little scribbles of wool around, but I think I need more. I need more. It's too tiny of scribble. Let's reference the actual fins for these ones rather than my drawing. 'Cause then we can make sure we get the shape beautifully right instead of playing art telephone with myself. Oh, are your fans going crazy, Derek? The CPU cooler, isn't that one you had to get two of because you struggled to get the cooler? Or was that something else? I think it was the motherboard actually, wasn't it? Because you had to redo everything when you're building your PC. Yeah, I wonder. I feel Like a pretty nice day. I've had the window open the whole time. I think it's been pretty nice. Oh, okay. I guess I did remember right. So why does your cooler seem wrong? Is it reading the temperature high or what? Okay, we getting there? Oh, it's spiking. And that's unusual, huh? I don't really know anything about this kind of thing, ma'am. Hey, it's unusual. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's crazy for just having the stream open. It should not be Wackus Bunkus. Oh, we're in an ad? Let's play the game. Let's play the game.
Multiplayer. Link copied.
Link copied. Bam. There. In case anybody doesn't know, it's stuck in the ad. Ja-boom, ja-boom. Mm. This one gives me the vibe of a Twitch purple too. Oh my gosh, that's already really good. Do I do anything to it? I feel like it's always darker than I think, so I'm gonna do a little bit of that. Oh, shoot. It was more purple. More purple, less blue. Oh my goodness. It's pretty vibrant. No, it felt really vibrant. Okay, I went too vibrant. I think the hue is roughly right. Okay, okay. A pale brown. Mhm. Now the question is, how warm of a brown? Dude, it was much warmer. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Okay, I would label this forest green. Pretty true green. Maybe slightly blue? It was pretty dark. Oh, wow, way more saturated. Poo. Poo, poo, poo. This one's really saturated. Kind of similar to our other color, but more hot pink vibes. I think like these pinky colors just feel so saturated. was more purple. Toots, toots. Oh, hey, Derek. I see your colors. Hey, we were pretty close in score. Let's see. You had a much better green. Much, much better. Yours just needed to be a smidge darker. That's all I think. Ooh. See, look, your color was more accurate than my color, but I feel like I got the vibrancy really close, but your hue was closer. I mean, it's a pretty similar score. I think if you mix our colors, bam, we could have been in business. Oh, hey, Mini Pearl. Thank you, thank you. I hope you're having a wonderful start to your May. Are we still in an ad? For hams? Perhaps are we in an ad still? I don't know. I'll wait for anybody else's entries to filter in if anybody wants to play the color game. Here's how we're doing on the WOBBEGONG. It's looking pretty WOBBEGONG. He just needs his fins along his back, and then I will do the kind of touch-ups to him off stream. And then next stream, we'll do the colors. Not my next stream in order, but the next stream that I work on felted sharks. Because the next stream, I'm going to do creature cursors, I think on Monday or Tuesday or something. I can't remember. I put it in the stream schedule, though. I'm using it. Ooh, Ram. Ooh. See, I feel like you deserved more points on your last one, okay? Like, that felt pretty close. That's why I think it's kind of stingy on the hue. I think the hue of the actual color is right between our two colors. It's good stuff, good stuff. These are all high scores, though. We getting it. Purple shark. You are you talking about this dude? Look in the Discord. Ooh. No, I think you did so good. New and improved, Jake. Let's put him over here. I like your ear adjustment. I think that looks really good. It feels like Jake, and the eyes. This looks great. Wonderful job. You gave him a little outline too. I really like that touch because it makes it feel like cartoon style. Nicely done. Nicely done. Colors are hard. Did you do it? Oh. Oh no, Cole. Oh no. This one you forgot the saturation. Wait, you can't see my mouse. The second color. Whoopsie daisy. Yeah, maybe you need the sound game over the colors game. You're getting progressively worse with each round? Oh no. Oh no. Yours just must not be coming through midnight. I don't know what's up with that. Unless you didn't finish. Yeah, the sounds definitely your forte. It's true, it's true. I'm still thinking about my tofu scramble. That's what I'm gonna eat after this. After I finish this fin. Wait, look how smushy I made it. What the heck? What the heck? Let's unsmushy it. There. Unsmushied looks much more like the shape we're going for. Okay, I'm making this really tiny down there, and I will make it big if someone else shows up. I've got it on my other monitor. Actually, I'll just make it not visible, and then if I see someone else's name pop up, I'll pull it up again. I keep doing this. Why do I keep belting on it? Not the right shape. The shape kind of like, see how I have the peak out here? Oh, let me angle this good for you. It needs to be like up there. Oh, to RAM though, and suddenly it worked. Oh, your RAM. Okay, I got you. Nice. Okay, I'm glad it worked. The link to play the color game, Derek, can you pin it? Please, sire, pin my message for me. Also, Midnight Ram. Yeah, that is really late at night. I hope you have a good night, and it was great getting to hang out with you. I don't remember my words. But thanks for hanging out. Derek, thank you. He did it. Dial.gg. Give it a shot. I really like the color game. It's kind of like a fan of the color game, if you know what I'm saying. Alright. I fixed the point. Maybe it's too pointy, but it's adjusted beautifully. I do think that this could come out, though. Do a little bit of that. A little bit of this and a little bit of that. Looks good. Let's add another. Oh, you felt on your fox? Oh my gosh, I would love to see that if you ever want to share it. Have a good night. Alright, last fin. We got this. It's the final stretch of the base of this shark. Just picking the crud out of the wool. If you're not familiar with the life of felting the core wool, at least the core wool I get, you know, sheeps, they hang out in, what is it called? A field? They hang out in fields. So they pick up field bits, and sometimes there's just bits of field. The wool is washed, but sometimes there's just like little plant matter stuck in there. Oh, yay! Okay, that sounds great. That sounds wonderful. I will look forward to seeing your fox. I should have listened to this music more. This playlist is pretty much all music from, I think it's called 8-Bit Band. Oh, 8-Bit, the 8-Bit Big Band. But they do a lot of covers of, like Nintendo Mario music. Snailing! That's such a cute name. Thank you for the follow. Snailing. Oh, this one's just from Battle Block Theater, this song. Oh, the link is working? Good, good. I don't know what the issue was earlier, but hopefully, hopefully the other link I gave worked for them. I kind of feel better having the bases done, because, like, oh, look at your first color. Oh, so this was your first time playing the game, right? Let's take a peep. A little peep. Oh, wait, we got mini pearls in here. Ooh, Cole, you're warming up the bottom. Uh-oh. I get some practice in here. 8.88. Wait, was yours the best on that one, Mini Pearl? Oh, wait, we got 9. I feel like yours, Mini Pearl, I feel like you deserve more points on that. That feels so accurate. Like, just turn down the saturation a little darker. But, like, the hue, am I right? I think you deserve more points. That's kind of nuts. There you are, Blankooloos. You got a good color here, too. Yours needed a little shift in hue. It's really similar to Ram's choice in color, too. Wait. Ooh. Oh, wait. You did really good on this first color. That's a super high score. Yeah, your first color goes crazy. Everybody failed on the brown. Well, no, I failed the most on the green. This is kind of surprising though. I don't know, I think I needed it more green, more saturated. But the brown in general was definitely a struggle. Because browns, you really have to, like, pick apart the hue in it. And then, you know, me and you, Derek, we got a similar shade. Yours is just, like, even more green, yellowy leaning. Oops. I'll turn this back off now. Yeah, focus on that one. Oh! Yeah, I think just because it's in a web browser, you can. But yeah, I never thought about that. It's because sometimes things don't work on phones, so that's good to know too. For anybody hanging out on a phone. This song is making me want to felt fast. I am trying to wrap up this sculpture because I need some vittles. I'm not even gonna lie, I need some vittles. Straight up. Vittles time. It's like really nice outside too, so maybe I'll even go outside. I think I really went outside today. Okay, yeah, have a good night. I have streaks to do. Oh yeah, you're gonna check in on some other streams? Thanks for hanging out. It was fun seeing your Jake. And I hope you enjoy. Enjoy. We're about to wrap up here anyway, so you're all good. Never fear. Never fear. The FOMOs. Okay, I think I curved in this edge too much. And then we can create kind of that point at the top. Doop, doop, doopy, 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 doop, doop. I kind of just really love doing needle felting streams. I don't even really want to do anything else. Like, I don't want to. Oh, poke my finger, but I poked just the skin of my, like, the very top skin of my finger. You can't. It, like I couldn't even feel it other than it felt a little weird. Like, it didn't hurt, but it went through the top layer of my skin. A little funky. What was I gonna say, though? Oh, yeah, I don't want to do other things. Don't take me back to the pixel art. I just want to craft. It'll be good, though. I'm probably gonna have fun with it either way. What? 10 bits? Thanks for the bits, Derek. 10 bits. I'm stinking rich. We'll do more illustrations. I just need to make my cursor for May Patreon rewards. I think it'll be fun though. I'm gonna do the sea slug creature. I designed a sea slug dragon. Maybe it was even in March or something when I did that. Actually, it probably was March, like the beginning of March that I designed that. But I'm gonna make the cursor for it. So that's why I'm doing pixels. But I will do more drawing streams, especially now that I have my iPad hooked up too. I can work on things that I already had started on the iPad. On stream. I'm really impressed with that app that Derek found because it's like only 5 doubloons and I can stream my iPad. It's like works perfectly. Alright. How's the shape? Pretty good. Pretty good. Beautiful. Alright, let's attach the fins. I'm gonna pull up my reference sketch and line it up again. Lining up pretty good with my sketch. I kind of made the tail bigger than it is in the sketch, but I can get to that later. Okay. We'll do one fin here. I'm just gonna pin it in loosely and we'll put the other one on. Let's look at the actual shark too. I do have to like put them pretty close together the way I styled it, but honestly they kind of line up pretty close anyway, so I'll probably just make it accurate. I feel like epaulet sharks have more spaced out of fins. Look at how that's standing up right now. I'll pull it down. Okay. I'm just gonna line it up again. Okay, it looks good. I'm just gonna not have them flying way up in the air and pin them down in there. Nice. Look at his little pancake. Alright, I'm gonna belt in these fuzzes, and then we can find somebody to raid. We will discover who that's gonna be, because I don't know. I don't know yet. We gotta see who's about. We made good progress today, though. We pretty much made this whole thing. All I started with was the hot dog body. Ooh, look at him. He's ready to swim around. Alright, homies, let's find somebody. Because I'm ready to go eat some dinner. Oh, were the bits for getting stabs? Wait, I'm sorry, Mini Pearl. I missed your question. Were the bits for getting stabs? Oh, hazard pit. Probably. Oh, yeah, Derek confirmed it. Thanks, Derek. I need that hazard pay. The layer of skin on my finger will definitely be covered by the 10 cents. Okay. Let's see who we're rating. Shoobity-doo. Shoobity-dee. Boopity-boop. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Lesma's still live? Wait, I wonder if Lesma's gonna still be live. Lesma was live before I was live, so I don't know. I don't know if Lesma's gonna be ending. Dude, almost 8 hours of streaming. I don't know, you guys might get a double raid if we go to Lesma, but I don't get to raid Lesma's. I feel like, yeah, quick. We're gonna go quick. Going quick, we're going quick. Lesma's been working on some really cute stream avatars. They're so inspiring. I really want to do some stream avatars for us, like little creatures, so each person in chat can choose their own creature and you just walk around. Maybe I'll do some sharks. I don't know. But I'm gonna do it eventually. Alright, so enjoy. I love Lesma Pixel's stream. Thank you guys for hanging out. A mola. Yeah, maybe I need a mola. Do a mola avatar. Okay. We're ready. Enjoy the rest of your night, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, molas are cool.